Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening, Gaming, Hellfire, Oldman, Ank, D-Rock, Violent Himbo, Ozzy, Zach, Scott Mopar, Justin. How are we all doing? Good evening, good evening. How is everybody today? How's everyone's day been? Titillator, how you doing? How's everyone's day been? Herky Derp, how you doing, my dudes? Staff Sergeant, how's it going? How's everyone's day been? My day has been really busy. Dealing with allergies and 2 sunburns. How have you got 2 sunburns? Do you not just get sunburnt? Or did you get burnt in 2 different places on 2 different occasions somehow? I don't go out in the sun, so I don't get sunburnt. Well, I do if I go out in the sun. But yeah, no, my day's been crazy. What's everyone been up to today? 2 spots? Oh dear. Have you got any after sun on it? Should definitely make sure you get some after sun on there. Maybe some cocoa butter. That stuff works really well. I like me some cocoa butter on the old sunburns. Nude sunbathing again. Yeah, he hasn't said where he got sunburnt, Violent. Yeah, he got sunburnt on one cheek and sunburnt on the other cheek. Hey, Ducky, thanks for the look. How you doing? What's everyone been up to today, guys? Anyone been gaming, or has everyone just been working? On both my arms? Oh, okay. Well, that was very silly, wasn't it, Zach? Make sure you get some after sun on, and then you can go back to blasting. Because I know that's what you're going to do. Zach Ark, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. Just got home from the gym. Nice. I should probably start doing that again at some point. Oh, dear. Is anyone on D4 tonight? Did anyone see the new IGN footage today? It was more of I've only watched about 2/3 of it, actually, because I didn't hear about it till about an hour ago. But they show, in their words, a deep dive on Scovos. So you get to see, a Warlock build go around, and you get to see a lot of the environment and a lot of the enemies, and you saw the 12-minute gameplay video, not that one. There's a new one today, Oldman. I think it's about 21 minutes. Hey, Christian, welcome back, dude. How you doing? It's about 21 minutes. If you want to avoid spoilers entirely, don't watch it. But it shows you a stronghold. It shows you the map. It shows you a lot of the enemies and environment and a bit of Warlock gameplay. I'm sitting in my chair trying not to move. Well, make sure you keep yourself as safe as you can, gaming. I hope you're okay. Yeah, it's not. I've watched about 2/3 of it. I'll watch the rest later. It looks good. I'm excited for it. I'm glad there wasn't any major spoilers in there. They deliberately didn't open many menus and stuff because I think they've been told they're not allowed to. Hey, Mick, lurking whilst working. I appreciate the lurk, dude. Thank you so much. Have a great day at work. I appreciate that. Right, so who's on D4? Hey, PD Wellen, how's it going? Who's on D4 tonight? Let me know. I am going to put the Razor Wings build to bed for a little bit. And I am... Hey, Wiggy, how's it going, dude? Look, hey, no worries. Thank you. Appreciate the alert, dude. Hope you have a good day at work. I am going to put together a Rock Splitter build. Hopefully I've got enough gear. I should have. Get that going, and then I will probably just go blast some dungeons, to be honest. Just got in from snooker, won my semi-finals for the individuals. Nice. That's what I like to hear. Slapping noobs. Good times. Now you just got to go and take it home and win the final, haven't you, PD Wenham? Hey, Blaze, how's it going? How's it going? You'll be on later, Zach. You got to caress those burnt arms of yours first, have you? You got to say sorry to them. You'll be on tonight, Star Sergeant. Nice. Yeah, it shouldn't take me too long to throw together a Rock Splitter build. I've played it enough times. I just need to get everything together. I haven't chased my build in about a week and a half, so... Ellie, how's it going? Bit early. Haven't even had my coffee, mate. I actually started my stream when I say I'm going to start it, rather than late for once. Rather than it's not really early. I'm more on time, which is unusual for me. Yeah, my timekeeping's always a bit off, to be honest. But there we go. So yeah, I'll get this build together. I Probably won't do pits all day because that's what we did yesterday. But I'm happy to run some dungeons. If people need Obdusite, we can run some of those. I've got loads of keys for Heragic strong rooms, etc. So yeah, well, I'll get the build going, and then we'll just go and blast, I suppose. And we're just in full Lord of Hatred's waiting room mode now, I think, pretty much. You're in desperate need of some Obdusite. Well, there you go. I have a lot of these keys. We can get you some, probably. Blasting demons in D3. Working through the season. Nice. How's that going? I'm trying to work out in my head whether I want to start on the Temerity on this build or go for the Tybalt's Will. I mean, the Tybalt's Will be stronger for damage, but I'll certainly be squishier. I know which one I would have done in my guide. And it would have been the squishy version, probably. Okay, let's flick over. I'll get this build put together. I need to go fish out some items from my from my box. Hey, Skull, how's it going? And like I say, once I've got it going, which shouldn't take too long, we can go blast some dungeons. I've got a load of Heragic Strongroom keys and such like this, so we can use those. It looks like there is a free gift. Yeah, I'm going to go have a look at that in a second. So let's flick over, and then I'll have a look, see what it is. Hey, Violet, thanks for the alert. Appreciate it. Okay. Right, let's log into the game. I'll have a look in game. Yeah, it looks like there is a free gift. 7 watt streak, Mick. Nice. Appreciate it. Yeah, not long till the expansion now, guys. Not long now. It's getting closer. Let's have a look at what's in the shop today. You just finished the best bacon butty of your life. Was it that good, Skull? It was that good. It was the best. Wow. Okay. Well, it must have been good. Making me gel. Hey, Lucky Charms. How's it going? Okay. They're giving us a free staff that has Lilith horns on it. Or goat horns, if you want to. That's pretty cool. It's free. Everything's better when it's free. Hey, J-Money. How's it going? Yeah, I'm good. How are you? Yeah, I'm 99% sure I would not have used the Temerities in this build, but honestly, I need to see how the damage comes out. It's probably because I was trying to eke out damage. Yeah. Oh, I do have the Temerity on it. Oh, oh, that's right. I swapped a Hectic aspect, don't I? How did I solve barrier on this build? Yeah, you need Hectic for pushing on this, otherwise you really struggle, don't you? I remember. How did I solve barrier on this? I guess we didn't care. We'll use Temerity for that, and then pushing, we'd go for Hectic. And that's just full. Yeah, okay. I see what I did. Interesting. I actually didn't use the Tybalt's Will. I went for a legendary pair of pants. And I believe that did work out better, didn't it? What boards did I changed the boards as well, didn't I? I remember what I did here. I did test this on the PTR. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used Infighter, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. I guess we try to build I put together, right? And see how good or bad it is. Let's go try that. Moropran, how's it going, dude? Can anyone help you get your... When I've put my new build together, Moropran, is anyone in chat able to help Moropran now? I'm about to slap a new build together. I'll override my rake, because at this point, I'm not too fussed about this. Hey, Mark White, how's it going? 35 watt streak. Are you feeling better today, Mark? Your build I'm running, I think I might start with Spiritborn on DLC startup, J Money. Which build are you running, J Money? I mean, I'm almost certainly starting on Spiritborn on the expansion. Orichalcum is a currency in Whiteout. Yeah, Orichalcum is used in a few different games and shows and yeah. Hey, Breakpoint, how's it going, man? Do I have a pair of pants that makes sense for this? That means I don't have to use this one. Ooh, I do. Oh, that is definitely an epic sax guy. I've got a really cheeky pair of pants. Ooh, nice. Cool, glad I saved that one. GA Dex and GA Thorns. Holy. Very nice. All right, where's my temerity? I'll take one of those for later, and we'll do some testing. That's dexterity. Do I have a cooldown one? That's the only thing I'm lacking there, actually. I don't have the cooldown affix, do I? Big sad. It's unlikely I'm going to have one. Oh, I do have one with a cooldown. And I can use it. It just won't have as much damage on it. That probably will be better, though, actually. Okay, we'll use that one. The cooldown's more important here, I think. That's going to help a lot. Okay. We've got the Shroud. We use the Heshers, I believe. It's been a hot minute since I put this build together. Yeah, so all of this is the same. Well, I would have liked cooldown on these, but I guess beggars can't be choosers, right? Do I have a Harmony of Ibawaka with cooldown? No, but I do have a Harmony of Ibawaka with movement that's kind of cracked. That one I can just salvage. I don't even know why I kept that. What's that there? Oh, I do have one with cooldown. It's a 750. Don't even care. Nice. Winning. I've kept stuff. I've just been keeping all this gear. Finally making use of it. Yeah, I'm gonna throw Rock Splitter together. I'll play something different today. Yeah, oh, we've got a half decent Epizontek. I haven't got particularly GG's Epizontek, so the build's not going to be insane. You need, I would need GA on double damage here, and yeah, I could get a much better weapon, but this is going to be more than good enough to get going. What's this here? It's basically the same. 30, 34, that's better. Yeah, I think that's probably the best I've got. After all this farming, I still haven't found a better one of those, which is insane. Oh, I actually have that's a 36. That's a 38. That has GA movement speed, 118, 93. Oh, okay, I actually will use that one. Slightly low on the aspects, but it's going to allow me to scale my brilliance and stuff better, so that's nice. Didn't realise I had that stored over there. Got 4 GA Harmony of Ibawaka sitting around. Forgot I had that. It's always good when you forget you've got stuff, right? Okay, the Shroud's fine. I definitely don't have another one of those. I definitely don't have a Heshers that I can replace that with. The boots, again, I could use with cooldown reduction. Do I have a pair of boots like that? I do have cooldown reduction, but it's the wrong affix. I kind of want attacks, reduce, evades. I may not have many of those left at this point. So I might just have to use the best of what I've got. What we got over here? Vania, how's it going? Meowdy, G-Gens, yes. How are you doing? How's your day going? Oh, you're gonna... Oh, nice. Titillate, you're gonna help. That's awesome. Thanks, man. Just because, Ozzy, yeah. What's this one here? Got resource cost reduction, resource cost reduction, resource cost reduction. I could probably get rid of some of those, really, at this point, couldn't I? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that has cooldown reduction on it. And the gorilla ranks. The gorilla ranks are only useful here for scaling the ultimate, so you get extra cooldown on it. I might try that. That might actually be better. At this point, I will just use the best pair of boots I've got in here. Oh, I do have... Oh, yeah, I have to cooldown, but it's the wrong implicit. So we'll just use one that's got a half-decent implicit... half-decent setup here. Yeah, we won't waste that one. Yeah, this'll do. It doesn't matter if it hasn't got the bloodied affix. This is a giga pair of boots. I'll use this. Okay, so that's all that stuff. Amulet. Adaptability with physical damage on it. I've got like a gazillion amulets, so I'm just going to go look at what I've got over here. Protects a barrier. Adaptability, brilliance, potent. I could change this one. I was obviously using that for evade, but I'm not likely to play that build again. That's good enough, I suppose. Yeah, that'll do. I can use that one. We'll make that work. Hey, Nicholas, do you want a 4GA weapon? Do you have one, Nicholas? I wouldn't say no. What's the aspects on it? Hopefully good. Hey, Wise Wizard, how's it going? Feeling very much like an IRL DGen after Carpenter Brew? Nice. Yeah, I never said that they were really good. I've not seen Carpenter Brew. I've seen Perturbator and Health. But it was a good show, was it? Dommy, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm shoving together a Rock Splitter build for funsies. It's going to be good. You wait. Right, the GA cooldown's really important here. Need all of those. I'll probably be okay for attack speed with the setup I'm thinking. Think I've given away all my half-decent rings. I'm probably just going to have to reuse ones I've used for other builds, but at this point, that's probably okay, to be honest. I want the GA cooldown. Oh, wrong stats. Boop. Yeah, I don't think I've got any more GA cooldown rings. I'm pretty sure I gave all those away. I have got rings. Oh, I've got one there. Lucky vulnerable. Interesting. No, you have to have Jaguar on the secondary, else you won't be able to generate velocity and then you just hit like a wet noodle. So attack speed is the name of the game on this build. The quicker you can cycle, the better. So I've got GA attack speed rings I could use as well, actually. But I think the cooldown's probably... I was saying that, actually, maybe it won't be. Not with the kill streaks. Maybe the attack speed's more important. Alright, we'll use that one. I've got another GA attack speed ring. We'll just use those for now. Doop, 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 doop. Where was it? I had another one here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, that one there, that'll do. Right, lovely. That's rings. So that's it. I now just need to go and make my gear all beautiful and wonderful and excellent. You like Brew more than Perturbator. Fair enough. Yeah, Carpenter Brew pretty decent. Teslin, how's it going? Giving away all your good loot. Well, I've given away some. I've still got some good stuff. Are you looking forward to the expansion, Dommy? Dommy, I've got a question for you. What class are you going to start the expansion on? Tassive, how's it going? Yuki, I don't know who she is, but I'll be the first to like. Fair enough. Nice. Zane, how's it going? I quitted Tau, actually. Was too frustrated that I wasn't able to clear 119. Dommy, you still did very well with 118. You got the weapon, add you. Nicholas, do exclamation mark. Oh, sorry, yeah, you've already given me yours. All right, cool. I'll give it you 1 sec. I mean, I wouldn't say no, because I guess no one else is particularly going to use it, so I'll take it if you've got it lying around and you're not going to use it. There we go. It will certainly make this build pop a little better. It's quite important, actually, having a very good weapon for this build. I've got a good enough one, but yeah, a 4GA with a good aspect would be very nice. You're starting on Spiritborn, Tommy. Nice! Same, probably. Marsh, how's it going? Welcome back. How are you doing, dude? I will likely be starting Spiritborn as well, yes. Not long now. Sorry, can you join me, Nicholas? I'll go down if you need me to. Yeah, I'm in a lower difficulty if that was an issue.
But I did miss civilization.
I know, I've just got to go roll all this gear and see where all the breakpoints end up. The main reason your Spiritborn is because of Rake. Well, it might change in the expansion. You might turn into a convert. You might... Holy, it's a perfect Zepazontic. Well. Nicholas, you're my new best friend. Thank you very much. That is a big fat W. Let's make sure that's all favorited. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. That's very, very kind. So I can get back in there. Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see what happens to all of this stuff in the expansion, right? Right, let's sort this gear out. So, pants. I need to roll thorns on this. So it's a thorns Rock Splitter build, so we don't care about the ranks. That's that one. And in here, we roll a hectic aspect because this helps an awful lot with keeping our cooldowns. We use adaptive stances on this build, so you need to take anything you can to help with the cooldown issue. And we're using a basic skill, and you're going to attack really fast. So cycling your basic skill just helps with the cooldowns a little bit. So that's kind of nice. Let's do the boots. I put vigor per second on here, but I suppose that doesn't really matter. We don't want this, but you could put armor on here, to be honest, or fire res, or any of the above, really. Yeah, fire res is probably as good as anything, honestly. Although, actually, no, armor might be better. Yeah, let's try armor. That's pretty low. Let's try so we get a higher roll. You got to 350, right? Yeah. Oh, well, we can change this to whatever we need to if we get to it. Might just help with the damage situation a little bit. Oh, that's a bit better. So that's boots. And that'll have duelist on it. Is that got duelist already? No. That's right. Enchant. And then masterwork. Just making sure I was doing it all the right way around. Yeah. So you don't end up overriding stuff. Let you see the weapon. It's this one here, luckily charmed, on the screen right now. This season tower is too frustrating. There's just a lot of affixes, like lifelink affixes are just straight up bugged. They just give him loads of damage reduction. Hey, Lord Dials, how's it going, man? But it's not far until the end of the season now, so you know it won't be long. This amulet's kind of okay. It's not the best. It doesn't really matter. It's good enough, to be honest. That's his stances on here. Oh, it's already got adaptability on there, sorry. We'll temper that in a moment, so that's good to go as it is. Ring. Just want cooldown reduction. The GA cooldown would have been really nice, but we'll see where we land. You're streaking, Lord Dials. 3-watt streak. Nice. Appreciate it. This shouldn't take too long to put together. It's actually going to take less time to put together than I thought, actually, to be honest. There we are. You got to 8.8, right? Yeah, we need a bit more. 8.7, that's close enough. And this one here, same thing. 8.8. Beautiful. Right, got redirected force on this one. Gonna have Moonrise on this one. That's good as it is. That's good as it is. Right, okay. Let's go dump this gear away somewhere safe. Boop. My... oh dear. I've just got like... Just... Why have I got all this stuff here? Let's get rid of this one. We don't need this. Just trying to make sure I've got enough space to just dump my things away on. Why have I got 2 Wushan up pars up here? Oh, that's a perfect... Oh, is that a countdown, that one? No. Oh, okay. I can go over here. Not sure why I put that there. Right, here we go, so I'll do. It's not likely I'm going to put too many more builds together. That one there. That one there. That one there. I'm going to keep that handy. Put that in there. That I'm going to put over here. That is just better than that. I can go in there. Okay. Let's make sure everything's favorited. Sockets.
What do you need? Stars guide you.
Yeah. One of those in there. One of those in there. Hey, Zombie, how's it going? Char-Char, how's it going? The legend is back. You are, Char-Char, you are. How's it going? How's your day? I mean, there's definitely some sweats on it, Dommy, for sure, yeah. But there always will be when there's competition involved, you know? Time to enjoy sun now, watching him more in the evening. Hey! Well, hopefully this build doesn't completely suck. It was okay on the PCR. We're going to put physical damage on here. Let's help with convergence. So we want definitely want the critical here. Certainly helps having 600 reset scrolls. So we'll just keep going. You need the critical here. You cannot max your convergence without it. There we go. So that's all we needed there. This one here, we will go for a big ass Rock Splitter block chance. So the one thing to know about Rock Splitter is it has baked into it, when you attack, it gives you extra block chance. And if you roll 1 temper and critical it, that means when you attack with Rock Splitter, you're always at 100% block chance. Which means the only reason you'd ever cast Armored Hide is to generate resolve. Pretty much. So that's really useful to know. Which means you don't have to worry about casting it very often. So that's that one. Oh, yeah, that should be okay. I think it should be right. Just trying to make sure I haven't done things in the wrong order. Right, boots. We need Rock Splitter size. Very, very important. It actually makes this build a lot better. Because you create 3 Rock Splitter circles and they all overlap. The bigger the circles, the bigger the overlap, making it easier to hit enemies with all 3 at the same time and with the big damage. Well, we want the critical here as well. This build's very much built around getting all your breakpoints and getting the criticals and the tempers and stuff. Hey, Dark Lotus, how's it going? Earthfire, how's it going? No, I know you were, Char-Char. I was trying to deflect it. I was trying to be funny, but I appreciate the kind sentiment. And I'm also glad you're doing well. One of the best concerts you've ever been to. Right, what, Billy Talent, Earthfire? They're great, aren't they? Yeah, I haven't seen them live, actually. 1 month till Rock Am Ring, Dobby. Damn, I'm well gel. That'll be so good. Who's playing this year? Pain Gorgers won't work on this build properly because we don't care about the basic skills. And Protector's just too good. Zombie. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Zombie. Give me a B number if you like. Between 1 and 7. Just not number 4 because I don't have any of those until the expansion. Yeah, well, absolutely. We're going to play something different today. There's not many other builds I fancy playing. I do like this build, though. It's the last... I've played this build since season 7, I think. Every season. So I figured it's probably one I should give a little whirl on before everything's changing. Jesus, how many scrolls am I using on this? Holy, I want the critical. It is an 800 item. I can get the critical. Give me the critical. Season 7, Zach, yeah. Oh, Zombie, I appreciate it. That's very kind. Linkin Park, Baby Metal, Electric Callboy, The Architects. Holy cow. I've seen all of them except Electric Callboy. But yeah, that sounds like an epic lineup. I'm not going to lie. Oh, there we go. We got it. Nice. Okay, that's the critical there. Got that one. Right, rings. I imagine we got one with the counterattack and one with the protector. Yeah, that makes sense. You take counterattack to make it easier to keep your counterattack up. Because of Thorns builds, that makes it easier to keep your counterattack Thorns up. So we definitely want the critical. And you want the critical in all of these. Since I've got so many... I've spent so long farming all these scrolls, I should use some of them, really. There we go. And then we'll take Protector cooldown here, because that will make it easier on the ultimate. Okay. Now he's got to do some masterworking. I'll sort all the runes out and stuff in a minute. So, I mean, we'll just go straight into Dexterity here. Or you could go into cooldown if you wanted. I guess. I probably said to go in Dex though, right? Yeah. Yeah, it makes more sense. More damage, right? That one's already done. This one, probably go into... Well, it's funny. You don't really care about the ranks so much. Although I got the ranks. Of course I did. I mean, actually, what did I say to go into? I said to go into attack speed, but I might be okay for attack speed, actually. How much attack speed have I got already? Yeah, I'm perfectly fine for attack speed as it is. So you could roll in there just for the extra ranks to go into... Because they'll go into Protector, helping bring that cooldown down. That'll make life easier. We'll leave that as is for now. This one here... I said to go in the Thorns. Makes sense. Yeah. This will be probably Dex. Yeah, you definitely don't... I actually need to change that. You don't need the movement speed, I don't think. Let me check my movement speed breakpoint here. Yeah, I'm going to get 40. I don't think you need it. No, you don't. You'll get 40 from the old... I mean, you could go into Rock Splitter size here. The biggest possible Rock Splitter size of all time. Works well for hardcore. Oh, yeah, this build's great for hardcore. It's pretty tanky, yeah. Especially if you build Temerity on it. Which I'm not right now. Figured I'd try my pushing setup again. See how that goes. You lost all your odds. Big Rock Splitters get me going. Oh, do they? Very nice. That one's probably okay. I mean, potion's not the best, but this will do it fine. And in this, I imagine, we just go into the cooldown, honestly. Masterwork. Yeah, cooldown. Makes sense. Because just want as much cooldown as possible. So the GAs would have been better here, but... you know, beggars can't be choosers. What does that do to my ultimate? Brings it down to 9.97 seconds. So if I put that in generic cooldown, what's my ultimate end up being? I suppose that's the thing that cares the most. You might want that in the ultimate, actually. Yeah. Because that brings that down to under 10 seconds. And I've got cooldown, cooldown, and cooldown there. So if I get kill streak tier 1, I'm going to be well up on the cooldown reduction. Go straight to like 45, 50%. So I'll be fine. This seems reasonable to start with. And then we will need a Moni Zan. I think that's the setup I would have gone for. Moni Zan, Ahu Quacks. Yeah. I tried all the different combos. This definitely ends up being the best for this setup. It always has. Moni Zan. Ahu Quacks. And then just 2 emeralds. And then I think we're good to go on the itemization. Hey, 3 watch streak. Wabsy, thanks, man. Appreciate that. You started a Shadow Mage Necro. Been pretty fun. Just barely hit 60 and got your glyphs. Still got some work. Okay. Well, if you're having fun, man, that's honestly the best thing. I mean, we're not long from the expansion, so enjoy the builds while you can, you know? Hey, Alpha Tango, how's it going? Okay, so that's... I think the item's done for now. I tested this on the PTR. It works pretty well. From what I remember anyway. Right, on this, we take Eagle Primary. That solves vulnerable movement speed. And then, yeah, if you don't take Jaguar Secondary, you don't get attack speed. And attack speed is the name of the game on this build. It just is. The quicker you can attack, the quicker you can get your Moni to kick in. And the quicker you can cycle your third attacks hitting the third, so you get the 3 circles. And then you line it up with a Zan and you get the big hits. So it's all about attack speed. It's basically the most attack speed we can get on this build without suffering. I mean, you could go for Hunter, but it only gives you 10% more now. You don't really hit any breakpoints. It's kind of pointless. Skill tree would be useful. Let's do that one. So we only need 1 point in Rock Splitter coming up to Thorns because the ranks don't matter here. We've maxed out follow through because anything that scales basic skill scales everything inside the Rock Splitter damage, including the thorns that comes from the Rock Splitter. But the ranks on Rock Splitter scales the base damage. It doesn't scale the thorns damage. So follow through works on the accelerated Rock Splitter here. These are core skill related, so we don't care about those. We're obviously going to take Apex and Diminishment and Unrestrained. Lovely. I don't think I took Ravager on this in the end. I think I changed it. Yeah, we don't take Ravager anymore. You absolutely take Toxic Skin with replenishing Toxic Skin because that gives you the doubling up of the Thorns damage. We take Armored Hide, and I wouldn't be surprised if I maxed this out. Oh, I didn't actually. Okay. Because the more ranks you've got in it, the longer it lasts. Although saying that, you're not really... You've got this for the passive... Well, it's wild active, isn't it? I suppose. You have to use it to benefit from these. You could potentially get away with that, not even having those. You don't even need this for the... You need 1 point in this and it on your bar, just so you get the resolve generation. And access to resolve. And this here, so that when you use it, it... grants you your maximum resolve. You can get away maybe with not taking this point because this only works if you're using it as an active, and half the time you won't be, to be honest. Probably need Perseverance here. We've got 1 point in Fjords, that's probably enough. Counter attack for the crit damage because we use Azan to make it so our Thorns can crit. Scourge for the extra damage from Enhanced and Reinforced to generate us the resource. That helps us with Quack's Rune. Okay, and then we take Dominant. Max out Brilliance, max out Acceleration, max out Potent, max out Furnace. Do I max out the Ultimate? I think I'm... Yes, I max the Ultimate out. Because I want to be able to get that cooldown as close to 7.9 seconds as possible. 9.11. It's pretty close. The only way to get that lower now is really to get GA and Gorilla skills here and GA ultimate cooldown. I mean, you could actually... I'll tell you what I could try here. The only reason I've gone into the ranks there is to bring that cooldown down, honestly. I wonder... That's 9.11. If I roll that into ultimate cooldown, does that actually give me more? To bring it down further? Yeah, it does. 8.48. Okay, well, that's almost the minimum it can be. So that's nice. Right, max out Resolution. Max out Spiritual Attunement for adaptability. Supremacy. That's his stances. And then max out Intricacy. And I've got 1 point left. Where have I missed the point out? I did all those. Oh, ooh, actually, okay, I've overspent some points somewhere. Oh, okay, we don't actually take Perseverance, and the reason for that is, I guess, because we get the damage reduction down here. Yeah, I didn't take that, so I maxed out Bastion, and I put 1 point in Auspicious. This gives us a bit of barrier gen here. And then, yeah, you take this, you take Bastion for the multiplicative damage while you got Barrier and Thorns. So we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on the Barrier and see how that plays out. If you can get away without Hectic here, then you could put layered something. You could put the one on that where you dodge, you get Barrier or something. I think that's how it works. That one could work. Okay, so I think that's the skill tree. Right, Paragons. 19 days, 14 hours, and 50 minutes. The 2 bots are pretty close. They're a bit out, but pretty close. You still need runes. What runes do you need, Earthfire? I might be able to help with the runes a bit. Right, I'm going to guess we took Revenge at the start here. Yep. All my glyphs are 100, so I just got to find them. Here we are. Oh, yeah. That's what I was going to say. How's that? I was going to say that is that. Yeah, I take Inficer here. I don't actually need Inficer, funnily enough. Might actually take these boards in a different order to the guide so I can try a couple of different things out. Hey, Rupert Tech. Rupert Tech, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. How's your day going? Appreciate it. Question, is there a soft cap on movement speed increases? Yes, 200%. Once you get to 200%, that's it. You start 100s. Once you add another 100, that's your cap. Yeah, I might add Infighter as the last board so I can try that and try Spiny Skin instead because with the attack speed stuff I've got on, I'm already at... Oh no, 61.3. What? I was at 83. What's happened there? 17, 35... 61. I mean, I will be at 81 because that's what I was going to say. I get 20% from Moonrise. How have I lost attack speed? Definitely read as 80 earlier. It must have been something to snapshot there. Okay, so in this case, you will need Infighter. That's why I use Infighter. When you block or dodge an attack, you get 20% from it, and that's how I was capping my attack speeds out to 100%. Yeah. I probably have Spiny. Convergence, Sapping, Revealing. I didn't use the Thorns board. I mean, I could... If you did crit in the attack speed here, like I originally said, that would take you to what, like 33? It's only going to give you another 7. It won't give you quite the 20 you're looking for. But then if you crit in there, and those two you would be. Yeah, if I didn't have the cooldowns there, the ultimate's going to be higher cooldown. It's going to be harder to maintain. But you've got the kill streak stuff. I mean, the other option would be to Yeah, critting no attack speed in all of these. Yeah. Spiny Skin's an interesting one. This only gives you 35% here. And it gives you a bit of base thorns. Do you know what? I'm just going to play with what I've originally said I was going to play up. The setup I originally had. Oops, wrong button. How did I... That's right. What do I have in here? Outmatch. That makes sense. Where are you? I've missed something. Oh, yeah, I've got it on the wrong side. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, that cluster just makes me sad. Take all life. You do get a lot of life on this board, so that's kind of nice. Since when can you control, do quick, hold control, do quick to do Paragon? It's actually been there for a while. I think the devs added it as like a development tool, and they just didn't tell anyone about it, and then we found it. It's pretty fun, though. Once you get used to it, it speeds things up an awful lot. Oops, didn't mean to do that. You can do it in a console as well. I can't remember what button you've got to hold down, but it is possible. Because I know someone who figured it out. It's pretty life-changing. That one there. Spirit. 110. Oh. I'm not why. Oh, I know why the attack speed changed, because of the Paragons. Yeah, no, I will... Yeah, I possibly could get away without this. Okay, no, I am... Okay, I know what's happened here. Let me... Oh, I have to undo all this. I'm going to put the boards in a different order. I should have just done that. I was contemplating. I know what's happened. That's why I was getting confused. I was like, hang on a minute. I swear I had 80%, which means Moonrise will solve... I need to get... You can only get to 100% on attack speed bucket 1 in this version of the game. And I was like, Moonrise solves the rest of it. I don't need that. I don't need the 20% attack speed from Infighter. So it's just a matter of does that damage from Infighter outweigh the damage from Spiny Skin? It might do, but if I put it in the last board, I can chop and change them. So I'll need to change this one as well. We just put them in a different order. Wish I could just right-click this here and cancel the whole board, you know. Hopefully we get some extra tools in the future to do this, to make respecking Paragons a bit easier, rather than just literally just emptying the whole thing when you don't actually want to do that. Right. So let's put conversions. Actually, let's just put zapping in first, because zapping is always going to be on this build. Like, it's a base. It's scaling off of max resource, and that does scale the damage. So we put the Hubris glyph in here. Of course we do, because of the thorns damage it grants. So we want all the resource, one of those that activates it. Yeah, we can just come up this way, can't we? You get a load of attack speed in here. Take all the resource stuff, take all the life. Take that there. Okay, that looks fine. Okay, and then we'll put convergence in here. Yeah, Zach, it's a bit of a hidden gem, that one, isn't it? You need a Temerity 4GA, not the best one. I'm actually okay mode, Mantle, but thank you for offering. How are you doing? Max, how's it going? Is Payback the strongest Spiritborn build for pushing? Yes. General content, I would use Evade, Crushing Hand, Rake. Yeah, there's loads of builds. You could even use the build I'm putting together now. If you just fancy doing something a bit different, this build's pretty fun, as you'll see when I get it going. Not too far away now. Gotta play around with the two different boards. I'm sure I must have done this on the PCR, but in case I didn't, because I only spent an hour or two on each build, we'll give it a go. I'm sure I did test this though. I think it probably came in pretty close actually. So it's probably hard to tell the difference. Okay, we'll put Infighter. Infighter's hard to go away because you need a way of... revealing, because you need a way of knocking enemies down. I would normally finish on this board, but for now we won't. So we can come around this way, take all of the strength stuff, take the attack speed. The lucky hit's nice for Ahu. Take this here. Yeah, take all the life. Colossal in here. Because of the resolve stacks and everything, and close damage. The gorilla skill damage should scale as well, I think. Because anything that affects basic skills will affect the thorns, generally speaking. Right. Strength. More strength. Right, so what a bit 69 giggity. There's 74 in there, isn't there? That's it. Don't need that one. Hey, Siad, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How's your day going? Appreciate that. What is the best beginner's build to do? Either the one I'm doing now, or Evade. If you don't mind spamming Evade, that build just works. Like, you don't even need gear for it, and it will take you from level 1 all the way through to on the leaderboards, pretty much, like in the very ultra end game. It's not the strongest build for that, but it's one of the fastest builds in the game, and it's just really, like, it just slaps. So I'll link you both of them if you want, and you can have a look at the planners, and there's videos attached to them, so you can take a look at those, and then you can just make your own mind up, I guess, really. Yeah, I'll just link them there. There's leveling and end game builds there. So far, you love it, Teslin. What, the Thorns build? And trash. Control click for quick paint the boards. Yeah, man, that's what I'm doing. Yeah. Right. So I originally was going to use Infighter to help solve the attack speed because they buffed this from 30 to 45, but you possibly could use Spiny Skin. This only gives you 35%, but you get a lot of base thorns and a bit of cooldown and max life. So that's the trade-off, really. And here you get a lot of max life. So, I mean, we can start... Let's start with Spiny Skin. Screw it. That is the Thorns board. It's one of those that it's like, you kind of wish... You might want to put Revenge in here. So you can at least scale some of the Thorns, maybe. Yeah, you're going to take that there. Base Thorns. Backed. What would I... Oh, right, so we normally would have put Outmatch. Yeah, I could put Outmatch down here if I need to. Because we can swap the board. All we have to do for Outmatch is swap these over. And swap those over. And that should do the trick. Yeah. You just flip the board around. So that's Outmatch. And that scales the yellow node still. So that's fine. And then we put... I mean, I think Revenge might be easier to activate up here. If I remember rightly. Let me count this up. We got 5. Maybe Outmatch was better to put up here. 1, 2, 3. No. 4, 5. Well, it would. Yeah, it wouldn't have cost that many nodes. It's kind of the same for this, though, I suppose. Really? I mean, it's not really any different. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. You can just slap that in there. Done. Activated. We got spare points. That's fine. Oh, you don't even need to do that. You can do this. Just come down that way. For these. That solves the problem there. So you've literally taken everything on that board. There's nothing left to take that you need to. Apart from the defensive stuff. Take the lucky hit chance. Make sure all the damage has been taken. Yeah, and then I guess we finish off with taking a couple of resistance nodes, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This'll do. Right, okay. Well, that's the Paragon board done. Let's make sure they're activated. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, and yes. Okay. Okay. In theory, apart from no skills being the wrong way around, that should be... Pretty sure I'd have been using right here. Yeah, right here, Ulkin. I mean, you could take Variana for the extra attack speed, I suppose. Never really tried it. 90-minute ad break? It should be a 90-minute ad... What? A 90 ad break? Oh, no, it's not a 90-minute. What? Why is that saying 90 ad break? What? That's not right. No, it's meant to be 90 seconds. I see what's happened. I was going to say what's happened there. That's not good. Wow, I never noticed. I wonder if the bots updated something there. That's really funny. Oh, dear. Okay, but it should be better when it comes up. 90 ads or 90 minutes of ads. Holy cow. You guys are going to have a good time. See, ads, you're welcome. No worries. Hit me up if you've got any questions. Good old Kin. How's it going, man? First time chatter. Welcome in. If you've got any questions about the build, hit me up. I'm just slapping it together. Oh dear. Except for lair bosses, I've turned T3 into a walking simulator with Curse or Affliction Necro. I think I can scale up to T4 Viable. Oh, nice. You're just walking around and getting it. 91-minute ads. I know, Riggity, right? Got to make this full-time streamer thing work somehow. Could you imagine? That'd be outrageous. Oh, goodness me. Wow. Yeah, that would be quite sickening, wouldn't it? Matcha, how's it going? Do you think Payback Thorns can clear T7 content? I know it can. I've seen people do it very quickly, yes. I've done T7 content on a Razorwing Spiritborn, so if you can do it on that, you can do it on anything else. Frankly. Right, let's go do some tests. My attack speed should be around the 80 mark. Oh, it's at 93.8, and I haven't even got Moonrise on yet. Oh, good. Yeah, you've got so much attack speed on this, you just don't need the good. Oh dear. Okay, so we can use... I mean, you could use the Elixir of Iron Barbs if you really wanted to. For more thorns and armor. But you're probably going to get more damage from resourcefulness. 25 max resource. Scaling up adaptability. Yeah, I'd say that's probably going to give you more. Only there. And I will need some of those, the thorns ones. My life's pretty high on this as it is, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's my resistances like? Yeah, no, not too bad. Armor's looking okay. Resistance is not too bad. I will just make... some more of those. I mean, I did pit 100 on Crackling Energy, but now I can't kill the Blood-Soaked Glare bosses, and I thought I'd start another class. I think that class, that build can do them, but you'll need to get some pretty good gear, I imagine. But yeah, I mean, see it, you've got, let's say, 18 to 19 days for expansion. And when I say the game is entirely changing, the game is entirely changing. Just take my word for that. So it's a good time just to test some, try out some classes, try out some builds. Last chance to do it in their current form. Not likely to go back to this ever. So, yeah, have a bit of fun, you know. Kill some time. And then, before you know it, we'll be in the new era of the game, which is going to be awesome. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, Mysthetics, how's it going? Right, let's see if we can even do a T4 dungeon. I'd be quite sad if I couldn't. I imagine I should just... oh, I might change my skin. Betrayal of the skin. Yes, we can do T4. Good. Okay, well, we don't need to finish this. I'm going to change my skin, because we're now playing a Thorns build. We need to look more thorny. Hey, Moira, how's it going? Welcome back. Hellspawn, how's it going? Alright, let's find another 6 skins to put on. You got to look good to beat... you've got to look good to kill demons good. Alright, let's see what we got. I do like this one. This is my favourite. Yeah, that one is my favourite for... normally for this. But what other ones have I got? It actually has thorns on it, to be fair. I mean, for a thorns build, that's pretty topical. You actually have thorns coming out your torso. Holy cow, look at her. She's got implants everywhere. Goodness me. Brutal. What else we got? I'm saving that one for when we get the expansion and we actually get centipede builds, to be fair. I said for when it comes to this one as well, it's look, this one's just got the whopping great thorns coming out the shoulder. I do really like that one. Yeah, I really like this one. I want to have no gloves because I like this tattoo on the hands. Look, I'm basically semi-naked now. Let's go. Okay, let's change my weapon as well. What we got? Holy cow! What's that? That's looks like I'm carrying a. That must be one of the Doom ones, is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, it doesn't. I wish you could change the color of these a bit. Oh, cool. Where did I get that one from? That's pretty sick. Yeah, let's use that one. I haven't used that one before. Sweet. Nice. Oh, yeah. You love the Dracula skin, same. Yeah, it's one of my favourites. Go on, give her a hug, TNG. Oh, I would. Yeah. Who cares about the implants, eh? Right, straight up to T100. Let's see if I can kill anything. The Doom skin's not too bad. Yeah, I've got a lot of Spiritborn skins now. And trash. According to the description, Eagle Hall fires storm feathers every half second. We're hitting for billions, everybody. Giggity. Oh, what happened there? That was weird. I probably shouldn't spam all my skills. 51.8 billion. Not bad. 81.3 billion. Can we get to the hundreds? Yeah, I don't have any. The problem is I'm not using the temerity, so I don't have any barrier gen. I don't actually need to cast toxic skin, so I don't know. Oh, yeah, I don't need to cast toxic skin. Oh, 129 billion. That's higher than Razor Wings already. Cheeky. But when using Rock Splitter or another skill with a plus 30% attack speed bonus, it fires the feathers every 2 attacks. One sec. Oh, you need to have enemies here. Yeah. I mean, I'm attacking pretty quick, so... Yeah, look at the size of those circles. Disgusting, isn't it? Hell yes. Just looks like I'm having a poo on the floor constantly. Unless you don't hold down the attack, it's a shame that only evading works still consistent damage. I mean, those storm feathers aren't there to do damage for me in this build. They're there just to make enemies vulnerable for me. It solves that problem for me, so, you know. Yeah, the temerity version will certainly be tankier. I can't remember how squishy this is going to be, honestly. You pretty much only need to use counter-attack and Scourge. I should have 100% block chance in combat. Where's block chance? Yeah, look, 100% block chance. There you go. Just in combat. In fact, there's actually a change I could make to the skill tree that might actually be better for defense. I'm pretty sure I tested this on the PCR. I still ended up on Infighter for some reason. So I wonder if I still got more damage out of that. What's my attack speed at? Should be about 150, right? 145. Surely it should go to 150. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Oh yeah. It's going to be, without the temerity, you are going to be one-shottable on those, I think. I've got 12k life, but without the barrier, you're going to struggle against those explosions. Need a Paragon rebuild, be able to do the temerity. Pretty sure I tested it though, you just don't do as much damage. Because you can't optimize out everything, so... Hey JW, how's it going? You forgot to master it? Oh, that is true. That is true. I forgot to master work my weapon. Should go do this, shouldn't I, really? Yes. That will make a fairly big difference to the build, actually. I hit for over 100 billion. I didn't even touch my weapon. Okay. Hey, first time. Nice. Right, yeah, well, that's better. Double damage more often. Right, did I actually master work everything else? I think I did. Dear, oh dear. Right, let's try that again. Because I'm pretty sure I put this as capping at 108 if you've got, like, GG gear and everything. Yeah. Pro D4 gamer. I know, right? What a pro gamer. Didn't even know where the masterwear button was. Should see the bigger numbers more often. You're going to be hitting double damage more often now, right? Yeah, I can feel the damage increase already. Feels way easier. Way, way easier. There you go, there you can see it. There we go. It's amazing how much better that feels, actually. I don't know if I actually need Hectic. I might try another aspect. Alright, let's go try something else. I'm going to see if I can get away with Hectic because I've got the cooldown on the kill streak tiers on this. Let's see if we can get away with it.
Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Zahori, how's it going? Yeah, Ricky Ransom's here. How you doing, Ricky? Played Spiritborn for the first time since Season 6 and played your evade build. One of the most fun builds I've played this season. Nice, man. I mean, it slaps pretty good. TNG with the 3 streak watch streak. Nice. Also, welcome to the team. Ricky has joined Core Skill with us, everybody. Give Ricky a big old W in chat if you're here. Rosie, how's it going? It feels so funny using the cursor and Necro and rock the Necro Pope Bishop Transmog. Oh, right. You walk around like a Pope. Yeah, nice. Veggie, how's it going? I can't find an Ebuaka with 40% and resource cost reduction. Feels bad.
Magics await your return.
I got one with movement. And I got a 4GA with 38% without the resource cost reduction. But yeah, I only got a 36 with resource cost reduction one. I don't think I've got any others. I'm afraid. Big sad. Yeah, they're going to be hard to come by, Veggie. It's a big button, it is. Crazy how easy you're doing this. Which bit, Christian? All of it! I've played the game a lot, Christian, honestly. Agravane, how's it going? I'm just... You could try that one. Don't need that. Don't need that. While you have a barrier. I mean... You could. This is what I was thinking. Because I got 100% block chance. That would give me... Block's damage reduction doesn't do diminishing returns, I don't think. So this would go up to like 67. That you just have some obscene amount of damage reduction, I think. And then you don't bother with this. While active, Armored Hide increases your block damage reduction by up to 20%. But you don't really... You've only got that on there for the base... Resolve gen. Why is that 2 now, not 3? Oh, at rank 10, okay. Oh, I see, because it's only +6, not +9. Oh, I see. Well, either way. You could also put a point up here as well. We're using a cord staff. Block damage reduction, that's more of that. If that does 70% damage reduction. Blocks damage reduction, and we're going to be blocking all the time. Let's test that. If I can get away without that, you can just make yourself... You don't need barrier anymore. You're just going to be like Giga Tank. It's going to be insane. Block damage, yeah, 64% block reduction. It does have diminishing returns, but it's pretty... It's 70%. 1 second. Block damage reduction, 79%. What? How did that go to 79? Oh, I don't know, but that seems pretty ridiculously high to me. Like, can anything actually hurt me with that? I mean, that's a separate damage reducer, as long as you've got 100% block, which when I attack with Rock Splitter, I do on this build by default. The only thing is, without Hectic, it's very, very hard to keep your ultimate up all the time. That's why I had Hectic on here. So you might not be able to... It might just be one of those, it's like a nice idea, but it doesn't really work, because I can't spam my ultimate enough. I don't know. And I'm not resetting my counter attacks, which is kind of what you need to be able to do. You need to be able to keep counter attack up all the time. Yeah, I remember this. You need Hectic for this build to even work properly. You're attacking really, really fast, so you get that extra cooldown reduction, and that just helps you keep your 3 skills you use on. Man, it'd be so nice if you could slot that defensive mechanism in, though. That's an obscene amount of damage reduction. Yeah, you need Hectic. Proven, point proven. It feels very... I ran out of all the charges immediately, and I didn't run out at all before. So that is why I put Hectic there. I don't think there's any way around that, to be honest, without the kill streak tiers.
May your road be filled with wonders.
You hate farming amulets and Obdicite? I think we're gonna go. I'm gonna go farm some Obdicite shortly. I was just getting this build going. You're tired of evading all the time, man, Trash? Well, we're not too long away from the expansion, and honestly, I am expecting there to be quite a lot of different stuff there. Yeah, see, look, we're attacking often enough that our ultimate comes off cooldown, like, on demand, because it's way more fluid with Hectic. You basically need Hectic for this build to work properly. Last season, we were able to sanctify Hectic, which was pretty giga for it. Man, that execution sword nearly killed me. Jesus. Nearly one-shot me. And I am still rocking. Need 12,000 life. And I have 44.6% damage reduction. And I've got 30% block damage reduction. And it still nearly one-shot me. It's outrageous. It's only a pit 100. Yeah, Ricky. Yeah. The expansion's going to be great. Hopefully we'll be able to do more team stuff once that's all gotten out of the way. Shadow Reaper, how's it going? You did find a Wushan up par with 300% Supremacy, GA, and Berserking last night. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Any news on Diablo 4? I have not played since last week, Mystetics. There's new videos on IGN of some gameplay. There was one released yesterday, one released today. Yeah, I think I might have had this build down at capping about 106, actually. 107, something like that. It might be 107. I think I cleared a 105 on the PTR, but it was a proper struggle bus. It's pretty close with Razor Wings in terms of the damage output. It's just burst, a bit like the Thorns payback build. You have to wait for the Zarm rune to link up with the triple hit, and then you just do this whopping great hit. I hit for 136 billion there. This build should be pretty sick for bossing, though. When we get to the boss, you'll see. It should be better for bossing, I think. Yeah, we are squishy AF, though. Holy. I really do hope Spiritborn gets access to some more defensive stuff in the expansion. 161 billion. Naughty. 175 billion. The numbers keep going up. Too many numbers on the screen. Huh. Yeah, Shadow Reaper, I'm good, man. I'm good. Just making sure this build is somewhat functional, and then I guess we'll just go. I'll go test the boss in a minute, actually, and then I'll go try T4 Lilith, Uber Lilith, or something. That's usually my baseline test. If I can do Uber Lilith, I'm normally pretty happy with a build. Most decent ammies come from RG. Well, you just have to keep farming and pray to Iron Jesus for those amulets, to be honest. Oh, how's it going? Welcome back, welcome back. I need some help with your build. What? Yeah, what help do you need? Let us know. You're building an ice sork and not seeing numbers past 10 to 20 million. What kind of ice sork are you trying to build? What's your main damage dealing skill? Oh, wow, that was a big skip. I'll take the big skip all day long, baby. Let's see how long this boss takes. Boss damage should be okay, I think. As long as I don't get blown up by something else. Got to evade every now and then just to get the acceleration damage. Yeah, there you go, once it kicks in. Yeah, not too bad. Already done whatever. Right, let's go try T4 Lilith. Oh, I mean Penitent. I'll need to go to T4. That won't be a very good show if I do if I go to do Penitent, it won't work, will it? Yeah, let's go swap into harder difficulty. This season was the first time you were able to solo T4 Lilith, and what build did you do it on? Only pit 100. How high have you gone, Christian? I mean, that's like the baseline for my builds. Be able to do pit 100. Be able to solo T4 Lilith, which I'm going to go do now. Wing strike. Oh, nice. Okay, so you just stood there and let your wings just do the job. Nice. Sounds good. What is this, Eric? This is Thorn's Rock Splitter. It's a B tier build. But it's one of my favourite builds. I've played it since like Season 7. I figured I'd give it a last seeing before we go into the new expansion. But yeah, this is Diablo 4, Eric. Is there any build that can use Balazan pants? I do have a Rake Balazans in B tier matcher. It's okay. It uses the Shattered Vow to scale the poison. And then because the Balazan scales by poison and thorns. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, okay, here we go. Use that just so I don't get knocked back. Okay. Well, before she even got to jump in the air, get wrecked, noob. That's what I say to T4 Uber Lilith there. She got absolutely spanked. Frozen Orb is better than Blizzard's? Probably because of the amulet, I guess. It's unique, will scale its damage. They changed it. Your Soul Rift cooldown is 14 seconds. Nice. Can I kill her before she slams? I can. Okay, easy. Oh, well. T4 Uber Lilith. Easy peasy. Good. Alright, I think the build's good to go. It's good enough. Right, who wants to go do some dungeons and get some Obdisites? Who's Obdisite poor? Stick your hands up. Let me know. Fractured Winterglass is the one, yeah. Who's this? Giga Chad's like, yes, I need some Obdisite. Please, me, sir. Please, can I have some more? Oh, party sending invite. Alright. Nope, it's got to be me that's bugs. Alright, one sec. Let me come back in. Oh, I've got something in my left eye. God damn it. Can't see. Something's flown into my eye. You're poor? I will join. Okay, try again, guys. See if Caesar sees a sea of hands in the comments, yeah. You're gonna perish because my build is still a baby build. So is mine, Moira. I just put mine together. Literally. I'm Omni broke. Yeah, most people are, I think. 22,000 Omnisite. You're not broke, Shadow Reaper. That's loads. You still need me to fix your rake build for you. I mean, I've got a planner and a guide, right? Have you followed that? 354 Omnisite. Wow, you really are broke. You're too full. Go spend some, then. Okay, let me grab some keys here. I have all the keys. Okay. You have 94 Omnisite. Wow. You are broke. Is this better than Payback, John? No. Not for pushing. This is just me playing a build for fun. This will be pretty good for what I'm about to do, because this will slap T4 and it's got a mobility. It's a mobility skill by default. So as long as you've got enemies to lock onto, you'll just lock on and fly into them. So if I can get closer, you see that? You can just sort of like fly through the enemies if you've got enemies to lock onto. And I will just pretty much, I won't even need to use skills on this. I'll pretty much just one-shot everything as I go through, I imagine. It's got a pretty decent area effects on it. You just right-click and win, maybe cast your ultimate every now and then. Here it is, guys. That's all we care about in this dungeon, doing the Heraldic Strong Room here. No, we'll have new stuff in about 18 days, 19 days, depends when the expansion starts. So, yeah, keep tuned, stay tuned. I will be covering Spiritborn on day one, and I will be covering that class from top to bottom, left to right, in and out. Shake it all about, it'll be good. We'll be figuring out all the good stuff. You followed it to a T, but I'm still not pumping the damage. How high damage were you going? Question mark. I mean, I know someone who got to trillions on it, so it definitely can hit hard. If you were using the Path of Emissary boots, change that to Legendary with duelists. I did change that in the guide the other day. It's just nicer to play. Your build is so baby that I can barely do T4. What do you need to get, Moira, for your build? Okay, we just leave this and then go back to town. We don't need to finish it. You get your Opti sites, and then we rinse and repeat the next one. So we run out of keys and then we go run some escalations. You got a few Heraldic Strong Rooms as well. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch, so you just run them. Even when you get in Shadow, just run them, no problem. You don't have anything in Masterworks, and stats and some pieces are wrong. Okay. Well, if there's anything specific you need, let us know, and then we can try and help you. Hey, Exceptional Fart Pascal, how you doing, man? Just gotta wait for everyone to be in here, I suppose. Oh, you're in, okay. Hey, Lord Henix, how's it going? At some point, when you have a time later, I can show you my ugly build. Okay, I can certainly try and have a look, yeah. Oh, it's like very sweet. Yeah, it's just such an easy build to play, even with low barrier version. It's just like, you just slap, honestly. Is there anyone in chat that can help Zach Ark level? How, what level are you right now, Zach Ark? And what sort of level are you trying to get to? Hey, Max, how you doing? Do you know what the name of that unique two-handed mace is called for Druid Pulverize? Yes, the Rotting Lightbringer. Rotting Lightbringer. 1 billion gold, these shows. I don't think they were asking to pay for it. I think they were asking if someone would be kind enough to help. To help level their characters to level 60. Yeah, Rotting Lightbringer. Yeah, our Shadow Reaper will come help you, Zach. Zach Ark. Hey, Polis, how you doing, man? Shadow Reaper's just finishing his horde, so yeah, give him a minute, Zach Ark, and then he'll come give you a hand. Appreciate that, Shadow Reaper. You are a bit of a legend. Follow the build guides, and it'll be right up there with us. I mean, getting to level 300 is more than following a build guide. That's going and grinding about, I don't know, 50 to 60 hordes or something. But yes, following guides can help, because it means you might be able to slap really, really quickly if you don't already. This is the skill that feels the most like the monk, I think. You literally just go in and punch everything straight in the ballsack. Just like a monk should. Straight in the gut. Who the heck drops Rotting Lightbringer? Isn't it Varshan? I'll find out for you, 1 second. Yeah, I'm just finding out for you, 1 sec. Rotting. It is Monsieur Varshan of the Malignant Burrow and Uravar. Uravar will also drop it, apparently. Yeah, Polis. Let's give him a good old punch straight in the, you know, straight in the what's-its. Hey, pound that ass. Yes, pound that ass. That is what I'm doing right now. Whoever that is coming in with the name. Brilliant. Right in the kisser, indeed. Simple Desires, how's it going? Appreciate that follow, Pound. Hope you're having a great day. I'm playing I play a cast I've never played before now. Time for Lizard Wizard to be created. Nice. Yeah, I'm good, Simple. Chilling some good tunes. Punching some demons. Life could be worse. This is Rock Splitter BD2. Oh yeah, if we've got a Sork near us that's got that on, then yeah, we'll proc it. Yeah, if you got a Sork in your team that's got the Fireball enchant, so not everyone in the team procs it. So it's always been like that. Just about got there on that one. You miss killing the 126 tower boss always for like 20 seconds, Mode Mantle. Yeah. Your payback Spiritborn build is not optimal as yours. I mean, this isn't payback, this is Rock Splitter. I'm sure your build is fantastic, D-Shows. I'm sure it's wonderful. My payback build is very, very not payback right now. Hey, D shows. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. That's very kind. Can Spiritborn make use of Selig, or should I just roll a barb? This season, we tried. It worked better last season because of sanctifications. I'd roll a barb. Immortal Selig barb works. I haven't been able to completely make it work on the Spiritborn this season. I sort of made it work, but it wasn't quite there. Yeah, the barb just does work with it though. Look how fast I attack. Like pretty much just perma evade on this build as well. It's just ridiculous. La 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 la. Who needs to play an evade build? You could just play this build. Honestly. You'd think I'm playing with Evade. I'm not. What else we got? Oh, I gotta go back to sound, have I? Okay. Hopefully you guys are getting a little bit of odd sight from this. It's pretty mobile, this build. That's why I always said it's not a lot slower than Evade. It's only a little bit. Roll a bar it is. Man, I wish they added Fireball as a rune. That would be awesome. Yes, there's a lot of stuff they could do with the runes that would be awesome, actually, to be honest, but... Oh, it's the Radric we're here for, isn't it? What we're doing? Getting distracted. Do you think Rapid Fire Rogue could work this season? I don't know. Probably not, though. I haven't heard anything about it. I mean, I'm sure if you really wanted to, you probably could make it work. But, to my knowledge, it's not a build that's Giga or anything. Nice. Grabbing some more items out here. Oh, I've used one of these, haven't I? This bloodstained, it's going to be a little harder. Oh dear. Hey, Ubellion, how's it going? You're doing good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, not bad, Ubellion, not bad. Not bad. Oh, are you online right now, you Bellion? I can send you that clan invite if you want. I'm surprised they haven't announced any campfire chat BD2. Well, I imagine they will soon. If they're going to do one. They said they were, so hopefully in the next week or so, yeah. Alright. It says you're in app, but not in game. I can't send you... Oh, there you go. I'll send you... Oh, it says you're already in the clan. You're already in the clan, are you? Oh, it says are you already in a clan? Oh, you're already in a clan. Got you, man. Okay. Hey, Dark Lord Revelist with the Prime. Thanks, man. 13 months of awesomeness. You legends. Thank you. I appreciate that. How you doing, Dark Lord? Alive? That is a very good start. Blasting demons, question mark. Oh. I've done 2 runs in 2 days and now my legs hate me. I can't get them comfortable. They just hurt. No, fair enough, Dark Lord. With expansions in 18 odd days or so. Yeah, Taters, probably, yeah. How you doing, Taters? You good? How does one get into the clan, Moira? I generally ask people to join the Discord and apply through there, because then we got a full track record of when people applied and stuff. So if you don't mind doing that, that would be very useful. If you join the Discord, there's a join request channel. Just type in there and then let me know. And then we'll sort you out, get you in.
Cold. So cold.
It's been a beat down of a day. Oh, sorry to hear that. Not too long until the weekend now, Taters. You picked back up an old MMO called Mabinogi. Okay, I don't think I ever played that one. Enjoying it? Question mark. Okay, yeah, if you look for the join-request channel, there's 2. Make sure you go to the D4 one. Just apply there, stick in your battle tag and stuff, and then let me know. And then I can get you in at some point tonight, maybe. G-Gens, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. Hey, good to see you blasting. Yeah, man. Are you blasting? Question mark. Change to payback today. Truly fun build. Is it having adaptability better on an amulet or a ring? If you're playing pure payback, amulet. If you're playing Thorns payback, ring. Because you need to have the bristling event of a Thorns payback. You need bristling vengeance aspects, and that is better on the amulet. Hope that makes sense to you. Alright, you better, no worries. Hey, Razil, how's it going? The game's older than WoW. Nice. We're still going. That's pretty incredible. No worries, Jens. You're welcome. Scousrix, how's it going? First up chatter. Tassive. Hey, nice. Welcome in. Yeah, I get a lot more people over here, but honestly, people can hang out wherever they are comfortable and would like to hang out. Hey, JM Lars. JM Lars with the 500 bits and kicking off a hype train by the looks of it. Thank you, JM Lars. I appreciate that, dude. That's very, very kind. Just need to get to the level 2 hype train and then the DJ hype train bot kicks in. If any that... I'm actually amazed. Why didn't we hear Optimus's voice? 1 second. Have I balked Optimus's voice? 1 second. Surely not. No, it should work. I did not hear him. Because I laugh my head off when I do hear it. Why we know here? Interesting. Well, I definitely didn't hear it. I didn't hear any Optimus Prime voice. I normally would. I'd be laughing if I did. What's happened there? That's weird. No, I didn't hear it either. Indeed. Yeah, never heard of it, indeed. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out something. It normally kicks in and comes in and goes like, I'm Optimus Prime. Like, I don't know. It doesn't say that. He says something else, but it sounds exactly like Optimus Prime Transformers. Why is that not kicked in? What? Why? I've just checked. All the audio seems fine. Just double checking again. Reset the channels on it. Also, looks like something's laggy on something's gone wrong with my OBS capture as well. What the hell is going on? So that's definitely not smooth. I'm going to reset. One second, I'm going to reset my OBS capture here. The DJ hype train's nothing to do with D4, but it should be going like 2 minutes remaining, and it's not doing it, so we're not hearing any audio from it. So that is rather annoying. Let me fix this thing first. I don't know what's happening here. Right, that seems better for that one. Good, okay, that's one thing. If I tried yelling at it, I might do. Do you think it's going to be a disaster because there wasn't a PTR? No, it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Right, give me 2 seconds. What the hell's going wrong with that? I mean, it's worked. It's worked forever, so I don't know what's wrong with it. Let me have a look here. Bear with me, guys. Second in my party. I'm just trying to look into something. It doesn't seem to be playing ball in my stream. I mean, it could be the plugin, because it does work through a external thingy. Kick it in the nuggies. Wow, that's what I'm about to do. Stupid hype train thing. Give it a good old kick in the nuts. Yeah. I'm going to give it a test.
30 seconds.
Oh, there we go.
Time is running out.
Oh, there you go. It's working now.
1, 2.
Hey.
Mic check. Type 1 if you can hear this.
Okay, that was the test.
I'll see you later.
At the hype train party.
You just saw what happens when I test it. You get all the crazy stuff on screen. Is that going to go away now? There we go, yeah. It comes up with all the corner stuff to test it's actually in the right place and everything. And your screen just glowed. Well, it said 30 seconds. I don't know. I think I know what happened. It's okay, it doesn't matter. I was just expecting it to go like... It's just that price. I heard it, so... Anyway. Thank you very much for the bits and everything, everyone. Right, let's go. Guys, we've got a spare spot. Does anyone want to come jump in? Yeah, there's a weird thing with OBS. I thought I'd reset it. Like, I've got about 1,000 different audio settings, literally, and sources. And some of them are set to monitor and output. Some of them aren't. Some are set to go to track 1. Some to track 5. Some to track 6. All sorts. I've got, honestly, my audio setup's pretty complex, actually. Because I've got various different streams going off with various different audio things going to different places, and some going to VODs and some not. And I basically go through my checklist and reset them all. Because sometimes when you boot up, it says it's on the right setting, but it actually isn't on like in the software, and then it's like it just won't output the sound. I found this out about very early on in streaming because I'd sometimes find that my follow alerts and stuff weren't coming through my headphones, so I'd never notice anything unless I saw it in chat. And I was like, I didn't hear that. Oh, 3 GA Heshaka Sungi, very nice. 69 gold, even better. Thank you, Dommy. Zhuchens, yeah, you can join. Type in exclamation mark BTAG, come and join. Yeah, so I think what I did is what you do is you change it to something else and you change it back to what it should be and it resets it. And maybe it's just gotten its knickers in a twist. But it seems to have been untwisted. Good times.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Let's,
Yeah. Have a wee
I don't know, what should we spend it on? This, I suppose, doesn't really matter. Type in exclamation mark BTAG and add me up. I'll make room for you. Or I can add you. That works. What do you think is the hardest class to play endgame? Depends how you it depends how you clarify hardest. In hardcore Spiritborn, because it's easily the squishiest at the moment, I think, in the high end. It's the most susceptible to one-shots. But in terms of scalability, I'd say it's probably Rogue. Maybe Necro. Because the builds that can push really high are quite technical. So you have to really know what you're doing with them. And without those builds, you basically can't do the stuff. You can't do that stuff anyway, so... Probably them. Yeah, Rogue, Chronic, yeah. I was sort of weighing up for Necro as well. As you got the Blight, and that requires a very specific rotation as well, right? Yeah. Right, okay, let's do it.
Greetings.
Greetings.
You played on Discord, Moira. Nice. Do I have you added in game, Moira?
Greetings. Hello.
You have no idea any build? What do you mean, Razul? Sorry. Oh, you mean as in you just play and you just play by feel? Yeah, fair enough. If that's how you have fun, then that's how you should do it. Oh, nice. It's right here. This is all we're interested in, this strong room here. Not added anymore. Okay, you might need to re-add me again. Yeah, sorry, I have to remove people to add people, so it's just... you know, it's just the way it is at the moment. It's not personal. And then I can add you to the clan. I'll get it for you after this, Christian. I'll give you the link. No, Razul, you're fine. You're fine, don't worry. I'll get you that link, one sec. There you go, Christian. I just linked that to you in the chat. No worries, you're welcome. Would you say Guzzler or Colossal is better as a glyph? Guzzler is only really recommended if you have the Temerity on, because you can't really guzzle otherwise. Oh, it's down there. Nice. I forgot about you, Bellion. Rip. It says you're already in a clan, you Bellion. I can't invite you.
Greetings. Hello. Yes, like a true warrior.
You love Spiritborn, Antonio. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty fun class. You looking forward to expansion? Hey, Nathaniel, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. You just left. Okay, all right. Let me finish this strong room off. Done leveling, Shadow Reaper. Nice. Thanks for doing that. Appreciate it. It's your second favourite. What's your main favourite, Antonio? There's one. You also got 297, Shadow. Nice. Only 3 more to go. And then you're at the 300. It's up to you, Dobby. You can leave whenever you're, just leave whenever you're ready, I suppose. Oops. Can you send me a message in game, Moira, and then I'll invite you to clan. Well, I appreciate that, Dommy. You got to drop out and get some dinner. Okay, no problem. Yeah, you too, Jay. No worries. Hey, Gorse has to go and drink City Streamer. Cheers, everybody. Rogue, Pit Fighter, Gold build. Okay, Antonio, nice. Well, Rogue should be in a better spot in the expansion. Guys, we've got a spare spot if anyone wants to come join us. There. Sent you a clan invite, Moira. Yeah, 2 extra gens. Okay, you're playing Thorn's Payback. Your weapon's pretty mega, but I guess you could get the resource, the Bloodied Affix resource. Oh, sorry, the Bloodied Affix Berserking here. But otherwise, yeah, this is pretty damn good. Your boots look okay. Pants are fine. GA, I guess you haven't got max aspects, but otherwise pretty good. Shroud, no bloody affix, but otherwise okay. Harmony Ibawaka. Yeah, you kind of want bloodied resource cost reduction on this build. Oh, actually no. I suppose you want 2 cooldown reductions so you can use adaptive stances. So this helm's pretty good, actually. It's a pretty nice amulet, to be honest. Yeah. You've kind of got most of the right things. Yeah. Yeah, it will be hard to find them. Does anyone use the lights rebook on the pally? I don't know. Is anyone using the lights rebook on the pally, guys? Guys, we've also got a spare spot if anyone wants to come join. Yes, drive home, maybe splitting your rocks. Not yet. Well, we slapped some demons. People are amazed when I give them free stuff. Free? Give them stuff for free? Nice. Yeah. Guys, we've got a spare spot. Does anyone want to come jump in? Hey, Barbie Barb, how you doing? 7-watt streak, you're awesome. Appreciate that. Okay, no one's getting back to us, so we'll just crack on. And then someone can jump in when they're ready. Yeah, fair enough, Moira. Oh, Ank's gonna come. Ank beat you to it. The universal code for happiness in D voice, spinning your character around. Yep. You've got a 4 GA perfect light tribute, non-bloodied, that I'm not going to use, okay. I don't even know off the top of my head what that build does, I can't remember. Honestly. Oh, it's up here, my bad. Need to go to strong room. Don't know what I'm doing. I do wish that there was indicators on the screen, like when it's miles off the screen, there's like a big fat arrow going, oh, over here. Because until I checked my map, I didn't actually see that was there. Zane, when there's a spot, yeah. Hey, Bloodfast, how's it going? Yesterday, I took the day off streaming to get adulting stuff done and ended up just looking at burgers and ordered the biggest one to celebrate, doing absolutely nothing. Nice. It's always good when you can buy the biggest burger in your life and do absolutely nothing. 2 weeks or so, Raziel, I know, right? Yeah, not long now. Can't wait to see Spiritborn's new skill tree. You and me alike. I can't wait either. What's the best way to farm gear, Antonio? What gear are you talking about? What gear are you looking to farm? It kind of depends what you're looking for as to where you go. Hello, cat. Where are you? I don't want to crush you. You're all right, mate. Your chest is filled with sigils and not a single strong room. What the hell? You can salvage them and craft new ones if you need to. I got all mine from running escalations and stuff. Well, most of them anyway.
What's still got some good in it?
Alright, I tell you what, before we run the next one, I actually need to go use the restroom, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Dumb question, but what does the Vile Splendor Affix do? It gives you lots of gold. When you go through the dungeon, there's groups of champions that have like a kind of golden glow to them. And when you kill those, they drop a whole load of gold. So if you want gold, that's actually a pretty decent way to get it. Right, let's do this. Oh, a lot better than the golden affix, yeah. Yeah, a lot better. Andre, how's it going? This game is, for me, is such a disrespect. I can't stay on a main menu to take a break to eat. It will kick me out. You should be able to stay on the main menu. What do you mean? I mean, you have to be like AFK for quite some time before it disconnects you from the game. Legitimately. So, I mean, how long are you talking about? You're leaving it there. You have to leave it there for quite a long time. Well, we'll catch up. I'm sure it's longer than 15 minutes, but I guess I don't leave it AFK 15 minutes. Or more very often. Are you on console or PC, Andre? I mean, to be honest, servers are really expensive to run. If we didn't have that there, then people could end up leaving their accounts just logged in, constantly sending and receiving server traffic while they go out for 6 hours when they don't need to be. So I totally get your frustration. But on the flip side, I also do get why the devs have put something like that in the game, you know? In PC. I mean, I swear I've not witnessed the well, I've not experienced 15-minute AFK get logged off. I swear it was longer than that, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it's a Spiritborn, Andre, yeah. It's my main class, yeah. Exactly that, never heard of you, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. I'll see if I got any more in my box.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
think that might be all my strong keys. Oh no, I have one, but I can't enter that one. I've got loads of escalations.
The light show you mercy in death.
You got an escalation sigil we can run, nice. You've got some ant, guys. Vile Splendor, I think, is a lot better than gold this this season, for sure. At least definitely feels that way. Is anyone free to help Aesthetics boost up to level 60, guys? Boost Aesthetics is Lizard up to level 60. You going to play the new game in 19 days? I might do. Don't mind helping, just started the horde. Okay. You might need to wait for Shadow Reaper to be free aesthetics, but I think Shadow Reaper will come and help you because Shadow Reaper is awesome. It's definitely gotten warmer in the UK. I've got my door closed and it's just like turning into a hot box in here. If I open that door, maybe I'll get some fresh air in here? Question mark. Ooh, 3J gloves. Nah, not too bad, actually. Let's do... see if we can get some more airflow going. You're playing the Paladin, Andrew, okay. Big mistake. The only good build is a Blessed Shield spammable. I mean, there's quite a lot of Paladin builds that... well, it depends what you classify as good, I suppose. There's quite a lot of Paladin builds that can smash the whole endgame. But yeah, the Thorn Shield build is the best build. Like, for stuff, I guess. But yeah, Paladin just scales higher in damage than all the other classes. Hey, never mind. I didn't actually get a chance to look at it, never mind. I was insanely busy today. But I'll try to check it out at some point. There it is. Oregon isn't bad, it's just fun. Walk everywhere. Just walk, everything dies. Pretty much walking simulator. Yep. Good. Have I seen the new gameplay footage? I saw about 2/3 of it, never mind, yeah. Seems so clunky. That doesn't really show off Warlock that well, to be honest. That video, the one today, which was showing the deep dive of Skovos, was kind of, well, they were deliberately not opening menus and stuff where they didn't have to. They were sort of just deliberately taking their time on everything to show off everything, weren't they? That's what that video was. I'm not going to say that it's as fluid as all your stuff, but yeah. Rank 2, that's still very good, Dommy. Oh, we still want to do that. Balls. Planning to grill tomorrow? Nice. Blood soaks. I probably would rather not do blood soaks on this character because I don't know if I'm strong enough, to be honest with you, Jen. Oh, you got one. I was checking to see if I had any on my escalations, but I don't. You heard we won't have spam builds. Who said that, Antonio? Where did you hear that? I can tell you now that that is certainly wrong. Where have you heard that? Unless things are drastically different to what I saw when I played Warlock in January, I was able to spam all sorts of stuff. And I was only level 40 with like barely any items. Fair enough. I think it's inevitable that we're going to end up with skills which you can spam and do damage with, to be honest. Hey, Ray Plays, how's it going? Just started playing a few days ago. Can I build a legitimate tank paladin to absorb damage while my allies kill? Yes, support paladin is already a thing. That is how the people in the 2, 3, and 4-man team parties push way higher than the solo can. They're using a support barb, support paladin, and support druid in most cases. All of which have buffs that stack on players. 3 paladins wouldn't triple stack, but 3 different characters with 3 different sets of skills and buffs, they would stack. Nice. Druid meta. Well, we got that far. We don't know yet. Guess we'll see, right? Who doesn't want a cuddly bear in a group? Exactly, I agree. Who doesn't want a cuddly bear in their group? That'd be so unbearable. What would be unbearable, Lord Hinix? Sorry. They really in the druid chat. Did they make my messages invisible? Oh, I see. I have misthetics, yeah. I put some stuff out. I'm sure I'll improve it and stuff as time goes on. Yeah. Okay, I don't have any crazy sigils. I don't have any more sigils, guys. You had a small argument with a sanctuary mod. Oh dear. Fair enough, never mind. At what place would you rate Rock Splitter on the tier list for Spiritborn when it comes to damage mega? Okay, so let me show you something. Okay, if you look at my screen right now, this order. Although you can only see some of them behind my camera. And Rock Splitter is here. Where my cursor is now, it's this one. So behind Quill Volley and Payback and stuff, but probably on par with Touch of Death and Razor Wings at maximum. Around that mark. Yeah, do you want me to link it to you, Mega? It's funny you mentioned that, because I think Mobalytics are going to be putting out a Spiritborn tier list video. I mean, they messaged me about doing one. I was like, it's pretty near the end of the season. They were like, yeah, we might do one. There's a lot of people who have come back to play the game for the first time since, like, in a long time, or just brand new players. And I'm like, fair enough. So I recorded. That's one of the reasons I'm tired tonight. I literally did so much stuff today. I recorded that stuff for them. I had meetings with people for various things. I had to mow my lawn. I had to try and work out what's up with one of my guitars is off the wall because the hook that holds it in the wall is coming out the wall. Fortunately, I saw it before it fell out the wall. Just all sorts of stuff. Yeah. But yeah, the tier list stuff. So there. So anyway, it's there. We're sort of practicing the format for the expansion, so we know roughly how we want to edit it, and well, how they want to edit it. And then if I can make some improvements on my recording delivery, I can do that too. Oh no, it's going to lock me out, so I can't actually select my portal. That's good, isn't it? Oh no, there we go, we got it. So it gives us an opportunity to figure that out. But yeah, it's there. Okay, I'll link it to you, one sec. There you go. Just linked it to you. Alright, Stack's opening these keys, guys. I only had so many, so until we run some more escalations, I won't get any more. Yeah, no worries, Mega. You'll notice that tier list is all me. All my builds. You melt everything in T3, but get melted in T4. So, Moira, in the expansion where they're adding 12 torment tiers, that's why. Because they want it to be a smoother curve between difficulty settings, so you're not, like, melting stuff in T3 and then getting melted in T4. They want it so you melt stuff in T3, and then when you go to T4, it's a challenge. So, yeah, they needed to make some adjustments and then add more difficulty settings to allow for that. You hear Farsi? What do you mean? Your Discord? Oh, okay. I was going to say, what? It's not coming from my stream, I don't think. I'm not hearing it. That. Okay, I leveled some stuff up, and note back to T3. Yep. Yeah, it's a pretty stark difference at the moment. Will everyone be able to make it to World Tier to Torment 12? Don't know. No idea. All I know as much as you guys do. I know that there's what they said is there's going to be 12. I haven't seen it in action, so I don't know how hard T12 will be. I don't know if that's going to be as designed, attainable by everyone, or for everything, or if that's actually meant to be like really hard. We'll have to see. Get beavered. Wondering if you can check my evade build and other places to improve, specifically damage. There's something I can improve on, but I guess my question is if I should masterwork GAs on Stormfeather potency for pieces that have that, or more deck stats. Okay, let me go to town it. T12, no hit run. Wow, yeah. Alright, let's have a look. I can't see your chest piece. That'd be an improvement, Beavered. Having a chest piece on. Oh, okay. You just said why. Fair enough, okay. Helm looks okay. Yeah, I mean, I've generally always gone into decks. Not tried masterworking in Storm of Potency. Weapon's nice. Yeah, so your gear's actually pretty good, to be honest. You're literally, well, you need to get an 800 amulet that's half decent, so you can get a redirected force aspect on that scales up to either your maximum or near to it. If you masterwork onto a 750 bloodied, it bugs out and puts it like to the lowest roll. For the shroud, back cry and Moni. What's the most beginner friendly but super fun Spiritborn spec to play? Easiest gear. Evade, or what I'm playing right now, I suppose. Unlucky with 800 amulets, yeah. I feel you.
Ran hard and fast from my old crew. They wanted to set up shop in Wenjinani, and I can't live in the swamp. I can't stay, and I can't leave without money. Found these warriors by accident, but what a treasure. I can sell everything I find and leave. But there's someone else, more than one person, here, hunting for something. And I think if they find me, it won't go well.
We're still looking for that Haradric. You hit for around 2 to 6 billion per feather, 20-30 for when I use ult. Yeah, the ult gives a lot of damage, yeah. Yeah, no worries, Chacha. Let's go that means down here. Oh, it's an escalation, I see. You've seen numbers from the others, but thanks anyway. Going to hunt for the amulet. Yeah, I'd say try the amulet. You're losing a lot of damage, so having a minimum roll of redirected force there, to be honest. Oh, XP shrine. Not that I need that much anymore, but yeah, if you need an XP shrine, grab one of these. Any tips for specifically looking for an amulet for increasing stat points? You mean like your non-main stat? Is that what you mean? Nice, got Richard keys. The boss will drop us some Heragic Strongman keys. Yeah, the Tributes of Radiance and the Undercity, the legendary ones, put in the 50 million gold passive ranks. Enhancement. And that can give you a pretty good chance of rolling those kind of items. And then you just got to hope RNG's is on your side. To hopefully roll one that you'll just really like. If anyone wants to do hordes, hit you bellying up. Nice.
Can't do that.
Pretty good bringing me that sun. You going to sleep? No worries. Yeah, thanks, Tommy. Appreciate you jumping in. I've got to be honest, I'm probably not going to be on as late today. I am quite tired tonight. I think I've been up since like 8 AM my time, and I've just been constant. I was meant to have some time this evening for stream, and then a meeting got moved until 7 PM. So that was slightly less ideal for me. We'll see how we get on. My brain is not braining much tonight. That's a pretty good ring, actually. Sit that in there for now. Yeah, thanks, Gar. It's just one of those days. I needed to sleep before stream, to be honest. I just didn't. Never mind. What we got here? We'll see it outside. We'll see how we get on. How you doing, Gar? Hey, Billy, how's it going? Also, my legs are really killing me today. Oh. It happens, Antonio. Yeah, exactly. I know. It's highly unlikely I'm going to make it through till 4 AM my time. It's 10 past midnight at the moment, so it's not too bad. I'll probably make it another hour or two, and then we'll see how we get on. Starting a Spiritborn because your video. Which one, Billy? I have a few of those. I mean, look, if that's inspired you to have a little play around with that class before the expansion comes along, that's great. If you got any questions, just throw them in chat. More than happy to try and help. Working on understanding MOBA. Want to try your hand at making a Warlock build at launch? Okay, nice. If you've ever got any questions, Gar, just reach out. Although, bear in mind, the website for the building, for the builds will be changing pretty drastically. And even I haven't seen any of that stuff yet. Paladin got boring. Yeah, you know. I'm sure it'll get unboring again at some point. But that's the beauty of having so many different classes in the game, alright? Masterworking? Is that Starless Skies you mean, by SS? You're getting carried to 60. Nice. Easy peasy, eh? Oh, nice. We get a Haragic Strong Room on this next one, guys. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Nice, Antonio. Big easy win. First time chat, how's it going? Hey man, what do you think is the most fun build for Spiritborn post 60? Oh, it's a difficult question for me to answer because what I think is really like the most fun might not be the most fun for someone else. Oh, a 4GA ring. Shocker, it's not that good. I mean, the builds I've enjoyed the most this season are Crushing Hand and Razor Wings, to be honest. Not necessarily because they're the best builds, but just because I had a lot of fun on them, you know? But, yeah, that's, to me, Crushing Hand was just a really... I mean, this isn't a million miles of what Crushing Hand is, to be honest. The Gorilla Slam build, that's, yeah, so that's either Crushing Hand or what I'm doing right now, which is a slightly different variation of it. Oops, I didn't mean to leave that, actually, did I? What am I doing? Sorry, guys, but I say my brain is not braining tonight at all. I'm doing one thing, and my brain's telling me to do one thing, and then my hands and stuff are doing another thing. Yeah, Crushing Hand's decent. It's pretty good. It's a good general farming build. Running Crushing Hand, Antonio. Yeah, it just slaps. Really easy peasy. You're thinking Crushing Hand. I'm rocking the evade build and it's super good, but not that fun because I have to spam evade and kind of annoying. Yep, exactly. That is why I switched off evade on day 2 or 3. I think it was day 2. It's just not my preferred playstyle. Shame that Crushing Hand isn't doing as much damage. Yeah, Playback's just got an extra damage scaler in it, which none of the other builds has got, which is why it's able to scale so much higher more than anything else. It's got that 3rd damage scaler in it, which scales by max resource. I'm going to have to come back here. Do you know what? We'll just drop these. I want to have a look at these ones. Hmm. Oh, you're gonna go help Aesthetic Shadow Reaper. Nice. Have you had a chance to check out the new 21 minutes? I watched about 2/3 of it, Anton. I'll watch the rest of it tomorrow. I only found out about it. Also, I had a meeting with some of the people at Mobilytics. And that was quite close to stream. It was meant to be much earlier in the day, and it got pushed back, which wasn't necessarily ideal for me. But you know, it is what it is. By the time I heard about it, I only had a short time before I was coming on stream. Some of that gear being left hurts your soul. Yeah. I couldn't carry it. What can I say? Let's go run that down here. Barely even saw his HP bar, blimey. I love BMI, neck unique, berserking is fun. Oh, the blood mad idol unique amulet. Yeah, they made that work with barriers. They didn't do that on the PCR, so they did actually change that, which is good. Could you explain how exactly the gorilla main spirit hall works? Like, could you stack thorns from Hubis, for example, and do thorns damage even on crushing hand? Yes, you can, yeah. You could absolutely do that, yes. I mean, you wouldn't be able to scale the damage of it, though. I don't think. Hmm. What we got here? Not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
Better than starting from nothing. My hammer sings on your return. What's still got some good in it?
You got a drop to feed the cats? No worries. Guys, we've got a spare spot if anyone wants to jump in. If I wasn't so weak. I'm sure you're not that weak. Does anyone want to jump in, guys? Maybe get some Obdicite here. Okay. Let me have a quick look. This is you, right? Is this you, Moira? Yes, okay. Alright, one sec. I've got to get Billy added. Yeah, you should be able to add me now. Alright, let's have a look at your build quickly. Alright, you're playing Crushing Hands, so you've got a max aspect weapon, but it's not 800. So yeah, try and get an 800 0.75 aspect weapon. GA and Vigorous would help a bunch. GA on charts for core skills hits twice as nice. Boots, same, not 800, but these are pretty good actually, otherwise, to be honest. Getting max duelist will make a difference as well. Poxan. Tamzik, yeah, okay, this is fine. Yeah, your pants are fine. Gloves. You got the resource cost reduction, it's nice, but you could get a better aspect, but otherwise these are pretty good. Here you're just looking for your shroud eventually, but otherwise, yeah, it's fine. Helm's okay. Obviously you could get the resource cost reduction rampage, but otherwise pretty good. Amulet. You haven't got any damage passives on your amulet like Brilliance, Apex, Potent, or any of those. Getting a higher adaptability aspect will make a big difference as well. Ring's fine. Oh, the ring is okay. Yeah, not too bad. Swap your diamonds for Ruby, Topaz, and Skull as well. You'll get much better defense against the things that can literally one-shot you. You hate RNG? I mean, games inherently have RNG in them, right? Yeah, 800 stuff, but also just get your aspects geared up and change the jewelry socketables from diamonds to a ruby, a topaz, and a skull. It's not going to save you, but indefinitely, but it will certainly help against the things that are one-shot mechanics. At least a little bit, anyway. I get perma trash gear on my tunes. I'm sure you get something good every now and then. Let's do a strong room here if we haven't done this. Yeah, guys, come to the strong room. Your amulet is just a placeholder. I've only seen like 2 amulets with Apex. Okay. It doesn't have to be Apex. It can just be any 2 damage aspects that your build can make use of, like Apex, Brilliance, Unrestrained Power, Dominant. Any of those sort of things. Oh, you got it up there, nice. You've learned so much in the last 2 days about your build, but that's what these games are all about, though. It's just knowledge. You know, you just slowly but surely learn, pick up bits that you didn't know, improve, repeat, pretty much. Not really. Only time I get anything. Right, I see, Antonio. Well, all that pent-up luck will get you in the future when you least expect it. You're checking out the Crashing Hand build on Mobility. I couldn't find a stat priority for gear. I'm assuming Agility, Max, Life, Armor, Resource Gen. It depends on the slot. Like, give me a second to finish this dungeon. I can show you. But if you go over the icons in the itemization, the items have got a star. They're the greater affix, and the items have got the orange tech. They've been masterworked. I mean, there isn't necessarily a list of, like, take this over this, over this, over this. I mean, it's a good point. I can show you in a second. I explained it and now you're good? Glad to hear it. You just didn't hover over it. Yeah, okay. It's a good point. I'll bear that in mind for next season for the expansion. To maybe make it clearer without having to hover. I'm always open to feedback like that. Oh, my back. Yeah, I'm always open to feedback, things that aren't clear or things that it makes sense, or if you think something could be better. Doesn't mean I'll action on it, but you know, if I know about something, then I can mull on it, and who knows, maybe it'll affect my guys in future, and I can make them better from it. Hey, Knight Rider, how's it going? I actually love that you write where we can get the needed gear. Like, yeah, so that's something. So the funny thing is, I was actually, so the call I had before stream was with the D4 lead, Mippy. Mainly just to catch up with him. He's actually a quite good friend of mine now. I hung out with him quite a lot when I met him in January when we went to the Blizzard campus. But we were just chatting, you know, sort of getting, gauging where everyone's heads is at this point before the expansion. Yeah, I was saying to him, you know, I've written guides for multiple games. PoE2, I've written for PoE2, D4, Borderlands. My first PoE2 guide was crazy hella in detail. In fact, I've probably still got it. Like, it was like a novel to explain all the mechanics. And what I learned from that is most people just don't read it. They see lots of text and go, no. And then they come in and ask you anyway. So I'm like, well, that was pointless, spending all that time. So I went to I mean, PoE inherently requires a lot more detail because there's a lot more depth to the builds at the moment. Although I really do think that the new expansion of D4 is going to push us slightly closer to that. So yeah, watch this space. I don't really need these. I've got literally loads. So yeah, I've started moving over towards like a format where I've tried to make it like bullet points or look nice, you know, stuff where if you glance at it, you're like, oh, cool, that's that item. So it's literally temerity, 3 bullet points. This is what it does. And then I was like, I looked at it and went, I'm going to get asked 100 times. I still get asked this. It's fine if I do. I'm going to get asked, where do you get those items from? By everybody. Probably. So I'm like, I might as well just put it in the guide. And then highlight it in a colour now that I can. And hopefully a few people will see that. And then it'll cut down the amount of times I get asked the same question all the time. So I look for stuff like that. Efficiency, I guess, is what I would call it. Project Diablo 2, Season 13 hype. Yeah. Yeah, Sky. The expansion looks sick, seriously. It actually looks really good. Yeah, I'm really excited. Are you excited for it? I guess you are, right? Yeah, so it's things like that. And also, like, I did it for the uniques and mythics. Oh, the other one I did, that's right, for the mythics, the runes you need to craft them. I added that in as well, like which sets of runes. Because again, I'd probably just get asked that question all the time. Yeah. I don't know. I'm always looking for ways. If I'm going to write like big sections of text, what I tend to do is I write them in an FAQ at the bottom of the guide, like commonly asked questions. I figure if people go there to read that stuff or to find more information, they're more likely to go, okay, I'm going to read this because I'm here and I'm here because I want to find out this problem. You look for the question that's in a whopping great header and go, yes, that's the question I need answering, and then they're likely to read it. So I'm not writing the guides just because, I guess is the way I look at it. I honestly write the guides for a few reasons. One, I like puzzles. I always have. And to me, these kind of games, at a very high level, if you strip all of the game out of it, they are just a set of puzzles, right? All the builds and how you put things together, making something that works. So I like doing that. And then I like helping people. So if I come up with something and then I can help someone else have a good time on it, that's great. So that kind of lends itself to guides. And then I don't mind writing the guides. They do take quite a long time, but I quite like doing that. And, you know, if I can write something that's useful to someone else, which is the main thing, really, it needs to be useful to people that actually read it, then that's great, you know. What class did I play on PoE 2? So I started on Stormweaver. On League 1, I made a build that got like 3,500 follows or sort of favourites or something. It's ridiculous. Like, honestly, my YouTube's got 1.2 million views, give or take. Maybe a little under. And about 250,000 of those was that one build. Literally. And I'm not even known in PoE. It's just for some... I made a Telestomper build. It was completely off meta, but it worked. And it was very different to everything else. And it just, yeah, I don't know, it was just really popular. There was also a crap load of people watching that game. And I also, in League 2, played... League 2, I played Lich. I played a Totem Lich. Dark... oh, it's not Dark. Shadow Damage Totem Lich, or whatever it's called. Something like that. So I played that. That was pretty fun. And then in League 3, I played... It's when they first brought in the elemental infusions, and I was playing a Firestorm build, and I made it pretty good. Some people took it really far, but I ran out of time. D4 is my main game. I have, you know, I do, like, I cover an entire class with mobilitics and stuff. And honestly, I like the game. I've just not been able to go back to it and play it when it's actually, like, starting up for a while, because they keep dropping their seasons. Well, PoE 2 seasons keep dropping very close to D4, pretty much on top of it, so yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. Hopefully one day I'll be able to go back and play again at some point, but I don't think I'm going to get on the next one either. I think it's going to drop in May, and I'll be on D4 for the whole of May, guaranteed, I think. You enjoyed Monk, James, okay. Yeah, so I've played Stormweaver and Lich, and that's about it, really. I mean, it's good. I haven't really played around with too many classes, I guess. Mort, got any tips on how to deal with the relentless butchers on bloodstain activities? I'm way too squishy and their health pool is way too thick for me to deal with. Which activities are you trying to do? I'd maybe say don't do them until you've got a bit more damage, at least. Personally, you love well-written guides where things are explained like yours, but I do understand that some people just skip over it. Yeah. I mean, that's always going to happen. It's always going to happen. Like, people will skim read and whatever. Or they'll just jump in your chat and ask you. That's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind people coming in and asking me questions. I'm just trying to minimize how much that happens just because someone didn't find the information that they were looking for. You know. Like I say, I'm writing the guides first and foremost so that, let's say yourself, you come along and you go, I really fancy the sound of that build. How does it work? I'm writing the guide to be useful so you can actually do that thing. You know, I don't always succeed 100% in everything I try. The builds I know work, but sometimes people miss very key pieces of information. So I'm slowly, even in the videos I've made for the builds, I'm slowly but surely getting better at, like, trying to highlight the really important parts. Like, for example, I actually made 10 build videos for this season, but I only released 9 because Stinger just kind of didn't. I did T4 Uber Lilith on it, but I didn't decide to release that one. But there was a lot of people that played these builds where you need the Ring of Midnight Sun, and they just didn't get the bit where it's like, if you've got less than 44% on it, you're really going to struggle to hit your resource breakpoint. And because of that, your damage is going to be like wet noodle, because you're never going to regenerate your resource and you run a Kepaleka very fast. And then I'd say they've got like a 25% ring on or something, or 30%. And I say, right, go stick a 50% ring on, even if it's 750, and I'll bet you'll fix your build. And guess what? 9 times out of 10, they did that. And I'm like, holy cow, I hit for billions, nice. You know, I do highlight it in those videos, but clearly I didn't do a very good job of it. So in future, I'm going to have to think about, like, key bits of information I need to make it, I don't know, flash up on screen or something. I don't know. I'll have a think about it. But, you know, always learning, always trying to improve. And that's okay. As long as some people find it useful. I have explained to people many times that this is a maths nerds game. All games are math. Games are built on numbers. Like, computers are numbers. Yeah, all games are built on math and algorithms and equations and such. You enjoy both games. PoE2 has more depth. I enjoy all the ARPGs, but yes, I like PoE2 a lot. I just haven't been able to get to it because its season starts have been either just before or just after D4, like literally. In fact, the last couple were afterwards, I think, or just after. And D4 takes priority for me. You know, some people would say, why? But it just does, so, you know. Drink City streamer Shadow. Cheers. Appreciate it. What, you can try running some normal Nightmare dungeons, Lord. That's what I would suggest. Until you get a bit more damage. Because those Bloodstained ones are going to be a lot harder, for sure. Budakong, you've not played Spiritborn yet. Was wondering what it is. It's a jungle monk. Literally. In a nutshell, in 2 words, it's a jungle monk. A monk it's very heavily inspired by monk, but from the jungle. Do many classes have the ability to hit for trillions? Depends what season you're talking about, really. This season, Bob's at least 1 or 2 builds on Spiritborn. Paladins, obviously, like every build. Yeah, I mean, trillions, to be honest, right, I'd prefer it. The numbers didn't go anywhere near that high, but yeah, a few classes can. I don't know the expansion. Like I said, the whole landscape of the game is changing there. I mean, the game footage they showed us in that 21-minute video that was released by IGN yesterday, that showed numbers going up into the 20,000 to 100,000, and they were Paragon 46 to 47 when I was watching. Now, I do not believe for a second that their setup was GG. They would have just had whatever they found on that journey. They're probably not a hugely experienced player. Like, they've probably played the game a bunch, but they're not, like, pro, you know, so they're not, and because it's new, it's a new version of the game, and they don't know all the items. They haven't gone, all right, I'm doing this, and then I'm going to go do the bosses, and then I'm going to get my items, and by Paragon 10 I'm going to be doing the hardest settings, and you know, so they've just been playing as the game unfolds for them. And the numbers were still going into the 20 to 100,000 range that I saw, like, frequently, so I have a feeling the numbers will definitely still keep going up into the billions plus. Probably, once you get to, like, proper NGG stuff. Ads. Oh, rip. I basically said just do some normal Nightmare dungeons until you get a bit more damage. Those Bloodstained dungeons are going to be a lot harder. They are designed for when you're... They're essentially, if you run a Bloodstained in T1, it's the same as a T2 dungeon. If you run it in T2, it's the same as a T3. If you run it in T3, T4, and so on. T4, T5. So, you just got to think about it that way. You could have a mini goblin pointing it out. People always see goblins. Yes. Make the goblin sound. Huh? Yeah. Everyone will just be like, ah, goblin. Hey, Dante, how's it going? I just opened up a big cache and got a Rod of Kepaleka. It GA'd on the charts double hit. That's insane. Yeah, what's the aspects on it out of 0.75? Because that is also pretty important. Hopefully it's not low. What do you want, cat? Hey? I get home and she's like, I got you 2 purple gear. I'm like, 2 mythics in 30 minutes. Antonio, I know a few people like that. Pulling purples out of nowhere, yeah. Do you feel like the game changes for the better in the new expansion? I mean, I haven't seen it yet, Christian, but to me, it sounds like the best thing... Okay, let me rephrase this. I have got a few hours in this game. Just a few. And in all the hours I've put into this game, I don't think I've been more excited for where the game is about to go. A few reasons for this. One, we're finally getting some difficulty scaling. It's going to take it all the way from start to end. At least way higher anyway. Who knows? I'm sure someone will find some infinite damage build that breaks the game, but that'll just get fixed and then it won't be an issue anymore. But it looks to me like the damage scale, you know, there's going to be difficulty all the way through the game. So that's great. 2, they're adding some, like, sort of direction to the end game, in quotations, so with war plans. So it'll give people that, like, get to level 70, which is the new level 60, because it's going to level 70, they'll be like, what do I do next? And it'll be like, go do war plans. You know, that kind of thing. So that's really cool. But it also just looks like we're getting... I like build depth in these games, but I don't really want this game to be PoE. Like, PoE is great. PoE is PoE, though. We don't need another PoE in Diablo. Diablo's good at doing what Diablo does. We do need a little bit more build depth, though, because it's a bit too tunneled at the moment. It's like your builds are really linear. There's still quite a lot going on, don't get me wrong. But the builds and the classes, they're very limited in how they build. It's like one set of... you look at all the Rod of Kepaleka Spiritborn builds. Most of them build really similarly. The same skills on the bar, minus the core skill. And then pretty much every build in the game was take your damage skill, max it out. Unless it's Thorns, in which case don't. Take all your support skills, put 1 point in and all your, you know, your branches. Take your ultimate and all the points. Take your key passive and then max all the damage passives. And then, and if you've got any points left, take any defense or utility passives. And that was it. That's like every build in the game. If you want to put a high level and take the class out of it. So having all the new stuff coming in, like the talismans, with the charms, that's another loot chase, and set items, and the skill tree being way more customizable, with way more options to do with the skills, and taking all the passives out there. God knows what else is changing. You know, it should, and the crafting system looks like it's going to be more elaborate. It looks like we've got a smaller version of sanctification in there, and some crazy chaos option. There's all sorts of stuff like you can do, and yeah, it looks like it's going to be a bit more complex and a bit more. There's going to be a bit more depth to it, so you're going to be able to customize your build both from your journey from level 1 through to the end game, but also in the end game. Like, you might be able to find a giga base blue item and then craft it into some insane legendary item now using the Heradric Cube. It'll cost you a load of resources and stuff, and I don't know if there'll be RNG involved there, but there is options to do that stuff. Take a blue, take it to rare, take a rare, take it to legendary, and so on. You may well be able to do this, and that's really cool, because that means a really good game is easy to pick up and hard to master. That is pretty much one of the premises of a game, a video game being really good. Like, to keep people enticed. It means brand new players can pick up the game and have a good time and still beat the game. But it also means people who have put 5,000 hours into the game or more can truly master the game, and they'll learn tricks and tips along the way, and they'll know when they start a new season, oh, I've got a blue item, I'm going to keep that, and then you go and you get your materials and you craft it up, and you'll have something giga at like level 10, which you wouldn't normally get, but because you knew what you're doing, you've got a better item, you know. So it's, yeah, and it just sounds like we're just going to get more stuff like this. So to me, that was a really long answer to what you asked, but I think the changes are going to be very, very good for the game. I think the game is the best it's ever been right now, up until this point. It's not perfect. Oh, the loot filter as well. Just filter out the loot we don't want to see. Fantastic. But yeah, I mean, you know, the game's not perfect right now, and I don't think the expansion is going to fix everything about the game, but it does look like they're making a concerted effort to try and tackle some of the areas that need the most improvement, I would say. And I use the word improvement, not fix, because honestly, I think the game is it works as it is. It can just be better, probably. And that's what I think it's going to be. One thing I can absolutely guarantee is, A, the cinematics are going to be baller. They always are. The story's probably going to be pretty good. The music we already know is sick. I mean, all the stuff I've seen so far, I love original soundtrack music. I'm from a classical family. My mum and dad are like in orchestras and stuff, which is why I always start my streams with Final Fantasy music and stuff. That's like a little nod to my heritage, I guess. So I'm sitting there like listening to the music, and I'm like, yeah, that's good. So we can guarantee the music's going to be good. The art is all going to be fantastic. Like all the 3D models, all the effects, all of the environments, all the in-game cinematics. It's all going to look great. I highly doubt we're going to see much of that that's going to look bad. All of the sound work I heard in that 12 minutes intro with the boss and everything, if you had a decent set of headphones on and listened to like that boss fight, the sound work was freaking amazing. It's really good. Like when the paladin hits the floor with falling stars, you feel it if you've got a decent set of headphones on, you know. So there's so much stuff that's going to be so good about this expansion. It's just a matter of the gameplay, right? The fun factor. Is it going to be fun? So we'll see. I can't say with absolute certainty that it is definitely going to be better, but I would be very surprised if it's not. Yeah. It rolled 0.69. That's pretty good, Big Wiz. Big Izzy. Nice, yeah. I always tell people get a 0.69 or above. You know, 69 is always a good number. 75 is better, but 69 is pretty good. We'll take that. Has anyone got a charged flash aspect? Mystetics is asking. That is one of the aspects for the crackling energy sork. If anyone has got one, can you let us know, please? Benjamin, how you doing, dude? I'm most excited for the loot filter. Honestly, I can't tell you how much lube I'm going to need when I get that loot filter. Amazon's going to need to, like... Amazon's just going to run out. I'm just going to have it on I'm just going to have it on order. Like, yes, loot filter, let's go! You have no idea how much I want that loot filter. Yeah. It's about time. Finally giving us one. Cube. Oh, Heraldric Cube. Yeah, well, that's the crafting, Antonio. I suppose I just called it crafting. But yes, the cube is the crafting stuff, right? So, yeah, I mean, and for any of you guys that love your lore, we have the lore master, Mr. Loafburger, in our stream team, and he's already covering the lore, like, up and down, inside out. So, yeah, there's a lot of lore already in the stuff we've seen, and it looks... one thing I can tell you, which I know for a fact, is some of the devs that work on these games, specifically this expansion, because I met some of them, they are absolute nerds in the best possible way when it comes to the lore of Diablo. Like, you imagine Lord of the Rings, right? And there are people that just know everything about Lord of the Rings. Like, every name, every history, every relationship, everything. Like, these people know everything about the Diablo lore, and they built this game based upon that, with the story and everything, with the idea of doing a new story with the lore, so it's all true to the lore in some regards. They chose Warlock because it fit with the lore. There it is, a plausible thing. You know, the Vizdorai, the sorceress from the Vizdorai getting outlawed and then turning into their dark black magic, blood magic, and then it getting stronger and stronger over time, but also succumbing to it more and etc. You know, all that stuff. It's all part of the lore. So yeah, I mean, I'm actually quite excited to see where they go with the story in this, to be honest. You know, the Vessel of Hatred one wasn't bad. It did kind of bait us into thinking we were going to fight Mephisto. This time, I'm pretty sure we're fighting Mephisto. I'd be very surprised if we're not. Basically told us we are. So yeah. We've missed the amulet passive chase. Well, I'm sure there'll be some level of item chase. Don't you worry, Jens. On another note, if anyone finds or has an ancestral Godslayer crown, Lord Dials, how much do you love me? TLDR, you're excited for it? Nope, not at all. Yes, I am. Yeah, of course I am. I've got over 5,000 hours of this game. I'm excited for the fact that my hours in this game is like, oh, good. I've got another 5,000 hours to put in the game. Way, because they're rebuilding the whole game. It's going to be fantastic. I can be a DGen all over again. Yay. Hard to do when they completely abandon the economy, Hammett. I don't think they have. I don't think they have. When it comes to this season, you've got to remember this season is all about just giving us something to play. The economy and the expansion is probably going to be very different to this. Just take my word for that. We already saw it in the footage they showed, the 12-minute footage. They I noticed it. I said it in my reaction video. It was very, very fast. I've got very sensitive eyes, but we saw something. We saw new materials dropping on the floor, like primordial dust. Don't know what that's used for yet. I guess something in the new new features. But that was dropping in the first 12 minutes of gameplay footage, so which means you get it very early on. And charms. They got a charm at the end of this boss, which means you're going to be interacting with that charm system at least fairly early on. There's the economy in the whole, I think, is going to be very different. And they did say in one of their developer chats that they wanted it so that you're going to find materials more as you go, as you need it, so that you don't end up just picking up everything to salvage it all the time. I'm sure we do that anyway, to be efficient. But they did say at some point in one of those chats or interviews or whatever, I can't remember which one it was, but they did say that they wanted it to be something where you're consciously just, you're just playing the game, you're picking up enough materials so you can do stuff if you go farm certain areas. And then later on down the way, when you get in higher difficulties and stuff, certain materials just become irrelevant. Because that's what happens, right? If you look at my materials right now, certain materials just become irrelevant, right? You don't really do anything with these. But they're basically like, that's fine. We'll just make it so you don't really need them anymore. So you just don't pick them up anymore because you don't need them anymore. And I think they're just changing how the economy's working as a whole. But I guess we'll see. I don't know for a fact how it's going to work or anything. I'm just taking from what they've said and the direction. So we'll see. Yeah, Errormind, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate that. And Hammett Cheese, thanks. I appreciate your view, by the way, Hammett. I don't disagree that the economy has certainly had its issues over the last couple of years. I always try and give the devs the credit. And I met one of the economy devs when I was out in LA in January. And he did definitely sound like someone who really wants the economy to be good. But making an economy in a game like this is really, really hard. Like, making it really good. There's so many things going on, and you can make the smallest change, and it will impact the entire economy of the game. So, and it could even be a bug. It doesn't even have to be something they did. It could just be a bug in the game that was nothing to do with their department, but it suddenly allows you to get 1 gazillion Obdicite, and then suddenly that blows the entire economy out of proportion because you can do everything in mass that you shouldn't have been able to do in mass. So it's... Yeah, you get where I'm coming from. I like to try and give him some credit and some empathy because it's a really difficult job to do, to be honest. Anyone able to quickly tax you through T4 Lilith for the spark? Has anyone picked you up with that? Zach's up to 2,800 hours because he's a degenerate like me. Oh, yeah. It's all right, Zach. We can have our own little degenerate club. Degen club. Yeah. I had to rebuy the freaking base edition of the damn game. Sadly, I'll miss DLC. Why did you have to rebuy the base edition, Errormind? Is that because you've switched platform? I love you 100,000 billion% if you gave me a maxed Ancestral Godslayer. You only if I give you a maxed Ancestral Godslayer. What happens if I give you one that's like 1% lower? Does that mean you don't love me at all anymore? It's just like, nope, dead to me. Unfollow. Never talking to you again. You and your measly, non-perfect God Slayers. What a noob. I can't wait to see the Echoing Hatred. Same. I can't wait to see all the hardcore players die. It's going to be fantastic. They did say the battle with Mephisto is coming from the video I watched. Yep. I'm 99% sure, given all their marketing is freaking Mephisto. I'm pretty sure. Primordial dust is the type that forms under fridges and washing machines. Hey! Perfect! Let's go craft some demon-killing weapons. Less useless things picked up by everyone equals better performance. This is true. It also means I spend less time like this right now, trying to pick up the things I care about and trying to ignore the things I don't. You just wouldn't see any of that, in theory. And it looks, hopefully, it'll be customizable enough to look. All this stuff. I don't want to see any of this. Just don't drop it for me. I don't care about it anymore. In fact, I wouldn't even pick up this GA stuff if it's not got the stats I wanted, you know? Because they said they don't want us to pick up stuff to salvage as such. In the endgame, anyway. Everything looks and sounds good. Yeah, I mean, look. Am I burying my head into the sand thinking that there's not going to be any bugs in the expansion? And maybe even potentially build-breaking bugs that make it so that one build or two builds or one class is so obscenely strong that everything else seems pointless. Am I, you know, the possibility of that is high. There's a hell of a lot changing, and it could be on any of the classes, not just Warlock. But I'm still excited for it. And if those happen, it's not because they didn't try and make it not happen. It's just there's an awful lot of stuff going on in this game. It's also hard to keep everyone happy at the same time while doing that. 100% error mind. It really is very hard to do that. I used to be a game dev. Trust me, I know. I know very well how hard that is. Yeah, I know, Hammock Cheese. I know. Sorry, sometimes I go off on a bit of a tangent, but I just want you to know I wasn't like trying to put down your views. It sound like Ark. Sort of, Antonio, I guess. Yeah. But it's a bit like D2 and D3's cubes put together. It sounds like you can have more crafting customization than D3, but you're going to have a cube that has all the options you can do in D3. So it's not like D2's cube where you're given a cube and it's like, oh, good, I've got a cube. More inventory space. Yes! Because that's what most people do when they first get it. They're like, oh, 12 more spaces to put items in. It's so valuable. And then they realize that you can actually craft all this stuff, like literally loads of stuff, if you know what to do. And the reality is most people have absolutely zero idea what to do. they don't know. They don't know any of the recipes because you don't get told any of them. You have to go find a cheat sheet. So D3, they actually have the recipes essentially in the cube. So you can see what you can do and it tells you what you need to be able to do said things. But like in D3, you had that. You could do very specific things like craft certain gems into other types of gem dust and whatever, you know, all that sort of stuff. It's not going to be that kind of thing. It literally is like upgrade a blue to yellow, upgrade a yellow to legendary, upgrade a legendary to unique by the looks of it. Anyone who played last season with Sanctifications, there's a new option, transmogrification or something. I don't know. I can't remember. Transfiguration or something like this. I think that's basically a baby version of Sanctification. We'll see. There's other options. I don't know what they do, but they're there. So there's going to be lots of stuff you can do in there. So it's actual, like, build crafting options, you know? Like, actual crafting stuff. So it's a bit more, it's a bit more involved than what D3's was in that sense. But it's not, like, quite as crazy hardcore as D2's, where you just have to sort of, like, YOLO try and figure out what the recipes do. And it's just, like, an enormous gap of knowledge, D2, on that when it comes to that. Cheat sheets galore. Did we open one of these? Maybe. Oh, you want me? Okay. No, I mean I was only messing, to be honest, Lord Tiles. I know I've got one. I don't know how good it is. Oh. I guess you love me. You love me big time. Look what I've got. Oh, you can't see it. It's behind my screen. Oh, Lord Dials. Looks like you do love me, all of the billions of percent. I have no idea. I've also played on PC. I had the base edition before I got DLC and upgraded. And then just was gone one day and Blizz told me I had to... Really? Did you buy it on Steam or did you buy it on Battle.net error? You might want to double check which platform you bought it on. It would have been either Steam or Battle.net, right? If it's on PC. Staff Sergeant, thank you for helping Moira. You got a 4GA Balazan Max Aspects giveaway, Scouserix. Nice. I think I have one of those myself. Do I? I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe that was last season. Nice. But that sounds very good. No, I don't. I have a 3GA. Okay. Cool. I'll grab that off you at some point if you want, Scousrix. Furial, I'm curious to see how the loot filter will interact with aspects on legendaries. Agreed, same. There's a lot of unknown still. Crowd control production, who make EVE Online. Yes. Have economy analyzers. Yes, they do. I actually met way back in 2012. I met their CEO actually at a industry event. Yeah. Every funny bug equals bean. No, because I'll actually end up in hospital. Probably. Look at this guy, Bailey. How's it going? What are we doing? Well, tried to game. Lord Dials, I'll keep this for you. And then when I've got a space, remind me and I'll give it to you, yeah? Nice. I need to go join these. I need to go join these guys because they're just blasting and they're waiting for me probably. Is Balazan's any good for Thorn's payback? No, unfortunately not, because Balazan's is its own damage source. And Thorn's payback, the damage comes from the aspects. They don't interact, they don't scale each other. So, yeah, like most builds in D4, you have to choose your damage source and then you look to scale that damage source as much as you can. So you either choose Balazan's and scale the damage from there, or you choose Thorn's payback and you scale the damage from Bristling Vengeance. Does that make sense, Gens? After this one, I need to go and visit the restroom again. My old man bladder is severely failing me today, I swear. Ooh, all the materials. All of the materials. Yeah, no worries, Gens. All good. I mean, to be honest, that might change in the expansion. I don't know. Maybe the expansion will make dual damage builds work. Like, if you look back at I don't know if you ever played Diablo 2, right? But, I mean, one of the commonly favourite starting builds, because most people start on Sork, because Sork is so giga OP in D2, having teleport for farming, like, early on, before you get, like, an Enigma, which is actually quite in-game. Most people would start on, like, Forb Sork, Frozen Orb with, Frozen Orb Meteor. At least back in the day. So you'd mix in... Frozen Orb would be your main damage, but you'd cast Meteors in between it once you got enough cast speed. Because you needed dual elements in that game because of the resistances. And in the original game, you didn't have ways to break those resistances, not like you do in D2R. So the game, D2, was inherently created to force you into not just doing one element. Because if you did, you'd be screwed. You wouldn't be able to hurt certain things. You would just be stuck. You'd never do any damage to them. Literally immune. D2R added a way for you to farm ways to get through past that. So you can go all in on it. So I don't think D4 is going to go to that. But maybe D4 will add some ways to make it so that you can scale. Like, you choose 2 damage sources, but you can scale them both together. So they both go to the same heights without suffering how high either of them can go. So you have, like, a dual damage build. You know, maybe that's kind of what they wanted to do with the Vox Omnium staff for Sork, right? What was that? Cast a core skill and it fires out basic skills. That's kind of what they were trying to do with that. Make it so your core and basic skills fire together or whatever. Or at least make it so that they synergize. But I guess it never really works because there was always something that overshadowed it. So maybe in the expansion we'll see something like this, question mark? I don't know. You're trying out Hero Siege, Dante. Nice. Dante, we should play this at some point. It's fun. I've been playing it off stream. Yeah. Your kidneys don't appreciate the cold spell tonight. No, true. I have had a cold spell of beans tonight. But then, actually, to be fair, they probably appreciate it. Had a cold spell for last week. It's been good. Shout out to me when you got space. All right, I will do scouts, yeah. I had it on Battle.net the whole time I owned it and sent them transaction screenshots. Then they said Xbox Game Pass. And then they said Xbox Game Pass. And I've never played this through Game Pass. Always Battle.net. Okay, that's weird. I don't know then. Well, I'm sorry to hear that's how it's ended up working out for you. I mean, there's obviously nothing I can do about it. Wasn't there like a... It's a shame you didn't look like a couple of weeks back. Or was it 2-3 weeks ago? They had like big sales on it. So you could get the new expansion with the first expansion and the base game relatively cheap. Or is it you get the base game and then you can get the expansions relatively cheap? I can't remember. But there were deals on. I don't know if they've still got them. I guess probably not now. Anybody that can kill Bloodied Lair boss for the season pass progress, please. T3. Can anyone help Max DG with the Bloodied Lair boss stuff? Oh, Staff Sergeant's already on it. I need to shut up and read faster. Thanks, Staff Sergeant. You got your second spark thanks to the best helper. Nice. You got to go craft yourself a mythic now. Shvi, how's it going? Balrogs are variant of Venom Lord? They are. Yeah, everything in this game is all inherited from the Diablo lore in some form. They might have manipulated them into being slightly different, but they would still be based upon lore in the game, right? Or, sorry, lore from the Diablo history. I mean, Diablo is 30 years old this year as a franchise. It's had 30 years of games, lore, books, stories, all sorts. You know, I mean, there's so much lore if you want to look into it and all of the history to it. And, you know, the people that care, they really care about it. Same as people do with Lord of the Rings. I use that as an example because it's not too dissimilar. Very old franchise that's got this intensely large lore to it that, you know, if you want to know about stuff, it's all there somewhere. Navy, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Is the season quest bugged? I get into this room to kill the butcher and I literally can't do damage. Which season quest? Sorry, Navy. You should be able to kill him. That doesn't sound right. Which one are you talking about? Have you tried resetting and just going and doing it again? I know that sucks, but maybe just turning it off and on again might work. Question mark? A taste of power. Which one was a taste of power? Is it in here? It's been a moment since I've looked at these. I don't know if it'll be in there because it's... maybe try going to your main menu and back in again, Navy. Sorry, that's probably the best. That's probably the best I've got. Hopefully that works. I mean, I'm not going to say there aren't any bugs. You tried resetting, tried a whole new character too. Nothing luck. Oh. You sure? I haven't done it since day one. Guys, does anyone know if there's any bugs floating around for that quest? I haven't heard of any. You won't craft much because I don't have the runes. Well, what mythic would you like to make? Do you need any mythics, Moira? No, she says, it's good having you along. Ganja Fun, first time chat, how you doing? Hey, what are your Pit 100 speed times? Not that fast, because I chat too much. And I'm playing a very B tier build right now. But on my Evade Spiritborn, on day one, I was doing Pit 100s in 1.5 to 2 minutes. That wasn't something that happened after the latest patch. I was doing it on day 1 to 2. I was Paragon 284 by day 3. And then I deliberately didn't level much quicker after that for a while because I didn't want to get 300 too fast. So, yeah. But on this build, not that fast. I'm not really playing for that now, Ganja. Evade can do it in 1.5 to 2 minutes. Depends on the layout, to be honest. I'm using your Evade, but Pit 100 seems a little slow. How good's your gear, Ganja? I know people who can do the T7 content with that. Oh, yeah. Lord Dial, do you want to come and get this helm off me? Oh, blimey, you got the weapon as well. Oh, nice. Damn, they're really nice. Well, thank you. We'll give those away at some point. No, I'm playing Rock Splitter at the moment. Something completely different. Just for a bit of fun. I'm happy to have a look at your gear for you, but I do need to go visit the little boys' room. I need to go visit the restroom before I have an accident. I haven't actually got my Vade ready to put together right here, right now, honestly. I mean, it says I have, but actually, I can show you some of my gear. Although I've got better stuff now. Look, I had this stuff here. To be honest, if Vade is partly to do with how you play the build, are you casting unyielding hits every 3 seconds or less? Are you casting your Seeker after unyielding hits, and are you landing it on top of your enemies and, like, literally having your Eagle on the floor all the time? You need to have Eagle. You need to have your Seeker down all the time, otherwise not all your attacks will critical strike. And also, you want the Eagle to be on top of the enemy so it permanently makes them vulnerable, so that every one of your Storm Feathers will activate Vital Strikes. As opposed to one activating it, consuming Vulnerable, then the second one hits and then applies Vulnerable but doesn't activate Vital Strikes. And then the third one comes along, activates Vital Strikes but consumes the Vulnerable. If the Eagle's on top of it, constantly making them vulnerable, even though the first one consumes it, it just gets made vulnerable again. So the second one comes in, consumes it, and does damage and so on. So if Aid is one of those builds that's really fast, but it's a bit of a mechanical ball ache, to be honest, which is why I don't really like playing it that much. But it is really fast, which is why I started on it. It's pretty giga for starting on, really. I need the Shroud for Hulkborn. Okay. I can probably help you some runes for that, if you would like. Scouserix, you are awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, Lord Dials, join up for this. That didn't work either. Yeah, I'm really not sure, Navy. I haven't heard of anyone else having that specific problem. You're trying to build my perma evade right now? Just stumped. Only like a year or so into D4. Why are you stumped? What's wrong with it? Maybe I can help you if you want. Navy, thank you for the follow, by the way. I'm really sorry I haven't got a better answer for you right now. I have a Payback too, been loving it, and yes, always. Okay. Payback is very strong. It's just not as fast and less quality of life and susceptible to one-shots, but it's very, very powerful. Button is grey. Might be because we're in T4, question mark. Giga Chad, can we just go down to Penitent here just to see if Lord Dars can join us to get this item off me? Try now, Lord Dars. Yeah, okay, that was the problem. Be good. I'm trying to think what could be wrong with that quest. That sounds rough, though. Hey, Zombie, yeah. Happy blasting, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Have a good night. It's getting on a bit. Right, here we go. Let's give you this helm. It's GA cooldown as well, so that's pretty nice. There you go. One for you. Enjoy. And... Bom, bom, bom. Right, 6 of those. 6 of those. 6 of those. Oops. Moira, come and join me. Get these runes and then you can go craft a shroud. Yeah, you're welcome, Lord Dials. No worries. Enjoy. I'm not going to make use of it, so it's pointless me holding on to it, really. I'm pretty sure that was given to me by someone to give away anyway, so... I can look at your evade build for you. Yeah, no problem. I can do that. Absolutely. That might be more useful than you looking at mine, honestly. Oh, wrong thing. I meant to trade. Bom, bom, bom. Here we go. Bop, bop, bop. There you go. Good luck with your crafts. Just gonna double check I actually got those right. I'm pretty sure I did. Yep. You're welcome. No worries. Type in !B tag. I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. I really need to use the restroom before I have an accident. I'll be back in a sec. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just heard that coming, Ganjar. I'll get you added, and then I'll look to get some more people in team, and we can get back to blasting. I was kind of just letting them... I don't really need any of the resources or XP, so I'm just opening them and trying to keep up with these guys and picking up anything interesting along the way. It's mainly for these guys, so they can get what they need. I need to remove someone so I can add you, so... Apologies if that's you. Right, here we go. Okay, let's have a look at your build here. Okay, your weapon's pretty solid, to be honest. The only thing you're going to get better for this is obviously a 4GA with Berserking on it, and a 300, but you're talking minimal gains. So this is, yeah, your weapon's fine. Back quacks. Semzek makes sense. Okay, I think you're probably following Max Roll's build, right? Because you're using reactive armor, and I've seen a lot of people swap to that recently. And I have a feeling they've got that on there. Am I right in thinking that? Oh, D4 builds. Okay, my bad. Sorry. D4 builds, not max roll. Fine. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people doing that. That's fine. I suppose what that does is it auto-activates unyielding hits for you. Probably. That's probably why that's on there, right? Not that you necessarily need that, though, to be honest. But I guess I kind of understand why it's on there. Okay, anyway. So first thing I would do... I see one problem with your damage straight away. The focus skills here, change that to movement speed. The reason for that is you have a passive in your skill tree called Brilliance. And that gives you 3% per point. No. What it does is it gives you damage based on your movement speed. 3% at 100%, 6% at 200%. So your movement speed is going to be nowhere near 200% right now. You'll have 40% from your Eagle Primary, and you've got 11.3 here. The only way you can get to 200 is having... Well, you'd have to have GA here and GA here, probably. But if you roll movement speed here, at least you'll be able to get 30... 2.5, 31.3 or whatever it is. That is just straight up damage. And you just don't need the focus skills ranks. Like, focus skill ranks is not doing anything for you. You don't even have a focus skill in your bar right now. Legit. So that there's a bit of damage. Otherwise, your boots look okay. Nothing wrong with it. But I would do that, yeah. I mean, the aspect can be what you like. You can have Hectic to help with cooldowns. You can have this to also cast your Concussive Stomp. You could use Scourge if you really want to get really technical with it, and then you can get the Scourge damage in there, but I wouldn't advise that unless you're really good at the build. Your Temerity is fine. You've got the cooldown. This is great. Your gloves look... Yeah, your gloves look about as good as they can be. Short of getting a actual better Shroud of False Death, this looks fine. Okay. You would legitimately be better off with a 750 loyalties mantle that's got a higher aspects, because this is how you get your Seeker cooldown lower. Like, that's the main way you get your Seeker cooldown lower. And I just so happen to have this, so I can... Oh, I can probably give you one. 40% is a bit low. Like, it doesn't matter if it's 60%, but 40 is very much low. And you do not even have Seeker cooldown charges. So I'm going to take a gamble and say that you run out of Seeker charges. Probably. Because I can't see how you would possibly not run out of them otherwise. To be honest, even with your cooldown bloodied affixes. The only way I got it so that I could keep my Seeker charges high, like, without running out, was to either have Seeker charges tempered on one of your jewelry pieces, or, and that was with a 60% of this up here as well, or having 60% up here and enough cooldown on, say, like, your rings, having cooldown on this ring, having cooldown on this ring, having cooldown here, like, really high, and then you finally get to a point where you can just about get by without the Seeker charges temper, but you need really good cooldown. So I'm going to take a gamble that's true, right? Is velocity needed? Not really. So, yeah, I've got a better helm for you, by the way. You won't get as much max life, but it's got a much higher aspect. That'll help you. Amulet... So, Furnace does nothing for you because you're not a Jaguar skill build. You have got movement speed here, so that will help you with the movement speed problem, but you still won't be at 200%. But otherwise, you probably don't need... If you roll cooldown reduction on... If you get a ring with cooldown reduction here, and you get a ring with cooldown reduction here, then you could get away with not having a Evade cooldown reduction here, which means you could roll Seeker charges, or you could roll another Storm Feather potency temper, so that's more damage, but you would need to get cooldown reduction on both your rings. Otherwise, your rings look fine. That's the main thing. Obviously, you'll need new rings for that, and I don't have replacements for those. I've given all my cooldown rings away. Yeah, so that's a few things for you. Join up with me, Ganja. I've got a helm here you can have. Yeah, I don't think I've got another amulet I can give you that's better than that. I've given away a lot of my stuff, honestly. I mean, that could be my... Oh, no, it's a pair of boots. Bummer. I thought it was an amulet for a second. Apex Max Life Firers. That's not terrible. Because you could roll Brilliance on that. But you wouldn't have the movement speed. You kind of need that right now. It's a shame... Well, actually, I'll tell you what. It's a shame Oppressive's not that useful to you. That's a crazy amulet if you were using poison stuff. Potent. Dominant. That doesn't apply to this build either. Dominant, max resource. Nourishment, dexterity. Yeah, I've given away all the ones that you can use for evade, I think. There's nothing in there that's like directly better than what you've got, I guess. Kenjix, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? Appreciate that. Ricky, how's it going, man? Ricky, happy for you. How's it going, dude? You're doing strongholds? I need Obdicite. I got 63 left. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Heraldric strong rooms. We can do. I'm just sourcing out this person with a helm. Iron, here we go. I think we were actually running some escalations. But if you want to come and join and you want to run some of those Mystetics, we can do those for sure. Yeah, that helm should be better than what you've got. You won't have as much max life, but it has got, I think it had movement speed on it. So that means with your kill streaks here, that'll help you with your movement speed problem as well. Yeah, but trust me, Scouserix, it doesn't matter what his ultimate does. His ultimate's not his main damage. This is a misconception. Your main damage is your Storm Feathers. The focus skills does not scale your Storm Feathers. Your movement speed, scaling brilliance, that does scale your Storm Feathers. So, yeah. Does anyone have any gear for Pulverized Druids? Guys, has anyone got any Druid Pulverized gear? I don't personally, but... You spent all your gold trying to get the correct affix? What, on an amulet, Christian? Yeah. You got some boots I can give him? I think their boots are fine. They can just roll the focus skills off. They're fine. What are we up to? Well, I think Mystetics is going to come join. And then I'll grab someone else. And then we're going to go run some strongholds. Because Mystetics has a lot of them, apparently. Rupert Tech might have some Druid stuff, Ricky. Hit Rupert Tech up. Let us know, Rupert. Thank you for the overview. Good to have the main builder on hand. Yeah, absolutely, Ganja. Look, I know that's not suddenly going to make your build giga, but it gives you an idea, like some things you can look to do and look to improve, and you should see damage difference on there. Beyond that, like I say, you want to get to the point where you can spam your ultimate all the time. Your ultimate needs to be on the floor, so all your Storm Feathers critical strike, and preferably your ultimate needs to be on top of the enemies, so it permanently makes them vulnerable, so they all activate Vital Strikes. And you want to use it straight after Armored Hide, so that you can cast Armored Hide every 3 seconds. Although, with that aspect with the auto-concussive stomp on, I guess that auto casts concussive stomp every now and then, and that would activate your unyielding hits, I think. Actually, I'm not sure it will. 1 second. Well, I'm not sure it's supposed to. No. Casting. Okay. I understand why they've put reactive armor on there. But it's wrong. Unless it's bugged. Unyielding hits is meant to only activate when something is cast. This invokes. Same difference, right? No. Invoke is not cast. But I suppose it could be bugs. Which means that concussive stomp probably isn't activating unyielding hits. I personally would put hectic aspects on there. It'll help you with your cooldowns. You don't need the block chance. You can just cut. You're going to cast unyielding hits every 3 seconds and have 100% block chance anyway. But that's just my take on it, I guess. Yeah. I found that to work well for me when I was doing it. Right, okay, guys, we've got a spare spot if anyone wants to come join us. We're going to go run some Heraldric strong rooms for Obdicite. Obviously going to swap back to T4. So let us know. Zach, yeah, Zach Hart, come and join, yeah. Hummer B, Hummer to B, how you doing? There's your favourite dude. Oh, talking sweet to me. Yeah, how you doing, Hummer? How's your day been? What GA for Mantle again? I would go into Dexterity unless you need to go somewhere else, because that would, for the Masterwork, because that's just damage. Dexterity will scale your Storm Feather damage because it counts as a skill. It's just an auto skill, but it still counts as a skill, which means your Dexterity scales the damage on it. Yeah, there's like 3 Zachs now, so I'm trying to... I might need to call Zach Ark Zark. Because it's a bit... I call you Zachary. Zark. Try and have some way of differentiating, otherwise it's going to be Zach 1, Zach 2. Call me Ark. Okay, we'll go with Ark. Okay. Meow. Hello. Black cat's coming for his half-hourly hello. Is it cuddle time yet? No. Okay, I'll be back in 30 minutes. Is it cuddle time yet? No. Okay, I'll be back in 30 minutes. That's basically my black cat. Oh, dear. It's been great. I'm getting ready to work on your crushing hand build. Nice. You have to let me know how you get on. That is a very fun build. I had a lot of fun on it. You have 1.5 million toughness. Giga Chad. That's a lot more than me. Has anybody said your name, Christian? Not yet. But I'll let you know if they do. Hey, Original Sin, how's it going? How's it going? You're respecting your pally to Captain America as we speak from Oridin? Okay, nice. You bored of Oridin or just fancy doing something different? Something different, plus I think Captain America is better for T7 bosses. Yes, I believe it is. I mean, the Thorn's Blessed Shield build is pretty much able to Giga Slap anything in the game very, very quickly once you've got the right build set up and the right items and everything. What are you looking for? What are you trying to get, Rupert? Oh, the Rotting Lightbringer. It's Varshan or Uravar. Because someone else asked this earlier. What's your thoughts on a new expansion in Warlock, Ganja? Oh, God. Everyone in chat's going to be like, don't ask him that. He doesn't ever shut up. He only just stopped talking about it. So, I played the Warlock in January. A version of it, up to level 40 characters. I got to try a bunch of the skills out. It's a lot of fun. You guys are going to love it. It's going to be very popular. I'm probably not going to start on it myself. I will be one of the few that doesn't. Most will, I think. That's not because I don't want to. It's just I am obligated to do Spiritborn stuff for Mobalytics, and I just really enjoy the Spiritborn, and I'm looking forward to all the new Spiritborn stuff we're going to get. But yeah, Warlock's really good. Expansion, mega hype. I'm trying to keep this short and sweet because I could end up talking about it for half an hour otherwise. But yeah, no, I'm very hyped for the expansion. In a lot of ways, I think it's honestly going to be the best. I think the game is in the best state that it's ever been up until now. It's not perfect. There are still issues with it. I don't think the expansion is going to fix everything with the game or improve everything. But it does look like they're trying to make a concerted effort to improve / if you want to look at it, fix certain parts of the game and hopefully do a very good job of it. As well as giving us extra classes, extra loot, extra mechanics, extra systems, more areas, just more, right? So I think it's going to be really good. I hope it's going to be really good. I really, really hope for us and for the devs that it's really good and well received. I hope it's so good that they go, yes, we're definitely making an expansion 3. Like, no question about it, because then we get more, right? I guess we'll see. Time will tell. But, yeah, how about you? Is anyone doing pits right now? Zach is asking. Your game is bugged. I can't go into boss layers. They ain't showing. That's because you might be in a difficulty that's too low. What difficulty are you in, Ganja? You need to be in Torment 1 or above. When you joined me, I was in Penitent, so it might have kicked you into Penitent and left you in Penitent. Someone asks more about Warlock. Rest of chat, what have you done? Yeah. What have you done? No! My ears. It's alright, Ganja. You notice how fast I figured that one out? Yeah. I've had that happen to me a few times. And I know that I was impenitent and you joined me, so... Question, does anyone have bark, Rupert? How many are you after, Rupert? So what do I think about the new class Warlock? Well... Staff Sergeant. We're going to have words, we are. It's like that stream early on in this season where I literally got asked over 100 times in one stream, what's the best Spiritborn build this season? It became a running joke. So I had to pin it to the top of my chat, and even then I still kept getting asked. I was like, okay, good. Pinning to chat was not good enough. Got asked so many times. I had to repeat it over and over. Oh. It's fine, I don't mind. But yeah, that was a bit much. You need 5, Rupert. Ooh. That does sound expensive. And what is 5 back runes worth to you? Saw my doctor today. He said, "What's the problem?" I said, "I keep feeling like I'm an ocean." He said, "Can you be more Pacific?" But Chisholm, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Does high difficulty equal better rewards? Sort of. The T7 bosses definitely drop you better loot. That's for sure. Yeah, we don't need to finish these dungeons. In the expansion, I imagine that will be the case. If you play in a group on the bosses, they drop extra loot, so you've just got more chances each time you kill him to get the better loot, I guess, if you look at it that way. Yeah, Rupert, I was messing around. I've got the runes, by the way. I can help you out, but you're gonna have to wait for me to get a space in my chat, a space in my team. Do you know if Scovos is going to be an extension of the current map? I will show you in a moment. Let me finish this dungeon and I'll show you. Name your price. I was joking. You can have it for free. It's fine. I really was joking. I just love like, you know, like friendly wind-ups. You know, someone comes in and goes, "Have you got 6 bark runes?" I'm like, "Whoa, that does sound expensive, doesn't it, chat?" And they're like, "Oh no, I can't afford them." And I'm like, "Yeah, you don't have to buy them. It's fine." I figured the drink was the answer. Yeah. As I say, I'll show you in a second. Let me finish this dungeon quickly. I wonder how many brutality caches you have now. A lot. But I imagine it's well over 700 at this point. So many, I'm probably just not going to open any of them. So I can't be bothered. Far too much loot. Enough loot that I could break my game's memory. Probably. Alright, let's open this. Can anyone help bail it? Boost an ult up to level 60, let us know. Gosh, I'm running out of space for these now. Haradrix all the way along. Yes. Damn, I've run out of space for escalations. Huh. Can't even drop anything to pick that up. I've got to check it just in case it's got a better affix on it. It doesn't. Oh well. Got to get tempers. Okay, no worries. Oh, there you go. Ganja can help you out. Nice. Appreciate that, Ganja. See how many I can open before the game crashes. Play a game of hot potato with the game, yeah. Seconded if you have space or two. Okay, well, if you're going to take one person through for a boost of 60 and then other people want to join, you can take other people, right? Right. Hey, Tech Father. Yeah, I'm good, man. How you doing? All right, before we do anything else, guys, I'm quickly just going to search for this thing. 1 second. Should only take me a moment to find. Bum, 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 bum. Just got to find it. I can't remember at what timestamp it was. It was around here somewhere, I think. Where was it? It was around here somewhere, I'm sure it was. Bear with me 2 moments, guys. I'm pretty sure it was around here somewhere. Come on, do the thing. There it is. Nailed it. So, Slickwheel, are you ready for your answer? Is Skovos going to be an extension of the current map? The answer is, drum roll, boff. That is what the map's going to be. Would make sense. Nahanzu is an expansion. This is an expansion. Opens 5,000 Raven caches. What happens first? A game crash or B, peace explosion? And you'll notice here. So just a disclaimer, I'm not breaking any NDAs. This was in today's IGN video. I just found the exact timestamp where it was. So we got strongholds which connect the islands. And this is lore as well, so there'll be lore involved here if you care for it, because these are like certain particular bridges or whatever, you know. As there's 3 of those. You've got your typical dungeons and whispers, and this is the area where the volcano is. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. I guess when you come over on boat, you'll land somewhere over here. Yeah, probably over here, because the boat symbol's over there. Yeah. You can't really see it behind my portrait, but you can see that he's got a... I guess this is a war plan going. This player is using a level 46 or 47 Paragon character at this point. And you can see at the top here, there's 30 statues to find, but you don't really need to do those. 3 strongholds, loads, 50 side quests. Don't know what this is. 60. This is a map discovery. 8 waypoints, 12 dungeons. So those dungeons will be warlock aspects, I believe. That I imagine that's what they did with Nahanzu. They made those the Spiritborn aspects. And yeah, so it's good. Back to the game, eh? You don't need to do the altars of Lilith anymore, though, do you? Not like before, where it actually gave you stats and stuff. It's your choice, isn't it? So yes, but also no. Well, yeah, I mean, Skovos isn't directly connected by landmass, but it is an extension of the map. Yeah. Does anyone have a GA Ibawaka? Hummer. Do I have a GA Ibawaka? Oh, that's a pretty good pair of Heshra Kasungis I just picked up there. Nice. Do I have A GA Ibawaka. Do I have a GA Ibawaka? I have a 4 GA Ibawaka with 40%. And I have a 4 GA Harmony Ibawaka with 38%. Checking they weren't account bound. So yes, I do have some. The question is, what's it worth to you, Hummer? These are both pretty good, actually, to be fair. If you want one, just let me know. Yes, Pally aspects will be somewhere as well. Yeah, it might get Pally aspects there as well. You're right, original, yeah. Yeah, we'll have to see. They'll dot them around. Just make an eternal character and grab some character boosts. Yep. Yeah, to pick up the Altars of Lilith. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they dropped it today, Slick Will. I've watched about 2/3 of it because I didn't find out about it until about 45 minutes before stream. Well, if we get another expansion after this one, they would go north of Skovos into the landmass above there is where Tristram and stuff would be. That kind of region. So maybe. I don't know. Let's get through this expansion first, right? Right, guys, we've got a spare spot. Does anyone want to come and join us for some escalations or Opti-Site farming? Yeah, it would only be there will only be a handful of aspects for each class that you can get from dungeons. North of Skovos to return to Tristram. Exactly, Bone Mill. Yeah, exactly that. Pretty boy, help a sister out. I sure do want one for my crushing hand. Oh, really? Ooh. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll be nice. You'll have to wait for me to have a space so I can give it to you. Villains, I will. Oh, is that you wanting to join Villains? When a space opens up, Villains, I'll get you in. I'll check to see if you're here first, yeah? You don't want to take a boat? I want to walk across the pond. You're not Moses. You're not going to be able to part the ocean. The very beginning of the game is on a boat. They showed it the other day in the first IGN video. Near enough. Where do I get the Paragon glyphs? I don't have dungeons or bosses. I'd actually just run pits, Dominus. Just run a pit. Run whatever pits you can run the quickest. Like, just nice and fast. You generally get one at the end of each pit. So you'll get them pretty fast that way. From what I saw, it looks really good tech. Yeah, from what I saw. I won't say any more because I don't want to ruin anything for you. You know, you might not want spoilers. You might want to enjoy the game fresh, you know. Tree of Whisper Caches also. Yeah, you can get them from Tree of Whisper Caches, but if you can run a pit in like every 2 to 3, like between 2 and 5 minutes, you'll get all your glyphs within an hour or less. Depends how fast you run them, really. Right, we're looking for the strong room here. You need Canny and Colossal. Yeah, they're pretty big ones. I mean, that strong room is not going to be in the boss area, so... Here it is. Found it. It's on me. Yeah, if you run pits really fast, at least that's how I got mine. You just run pits over and over, and you'll just pick one. You pick one up at the end of every pit, so you just want to run them really quickly, and then you'll just get them. Yeah, it's exactly that, Bone Mill, yeah. I guess we'll see in the nearest future, right? It won't be long. Not long now. That's the side I want. Hey Damon, how's it going? I hope we get Bale first after Mephisto and go up to the top of the map where Vizsla mages in the Shattered Mountains, where the barbarian tribes are from, and then expansion 4 we go to Diablo and return to where we'll be going back to Tristan. I guess we'll see, right? I mean, let's. I'm hyped for this expansion, and hopefully we get more in future for sure. Yeah, I agree. That would be good. You haven't watched a single video from IGN, you refuse. Fair enough, Tech. Like I said, I won't say anything further because I don't want to ruin anything for anyone who doesn't want to hear. Oh, well, I got raids coming in from Cocosaur. How's it going, Coco? Welcome in, Raiders. I am immortalized. If you haven't met me before, I am the Mobilytic Spiritborn writer. Just chilling, playing with the community, doing some Opticite farming right now. If that's of interest to anybody, let me know. Hey, Wapsley, how's it going? W raids, yeah. Let me get you a shout out here, Coco. 1 second. Was absolutely not expecting raids today, that's for sure. Shout out. Guys, please go check out Coco. She's awesome. And yeah, I met her partner in January. He's awesome as well. So yeah, always good vibes. I'm not sure if you... I don't know if you've been blasting other stuff recently or not, but I did see you on D4 earlier. So yeah, how was your stream, Coco? What were you up to? What were you getting up to on D4 today? I wasn't able to come in and jump in and see what you were up to. Sadly, I had meetings and such. Yeah, appreciate the raid though. Appreciate the raids. You playing with the community? Nice. Love to hear it. You excited for the expansion, Coco? Just put together your Crushing Hand build on Torment 2 and I'm stomping already. Big easy win. The build is sick. Yeah, it is. It's one of my favourite builds at the moment in the current version of Spiritborn. Yeah, glad you're enjoying it, man. Honestly, once you get it properly going, T4 should be a doddle, honestly. Do you know what you're going to start on, Coco? What class and stuff? I could probably take a guess. Yeah, I was going to say, I could probably take a guess. I'm actually probably not, funnily enough. But I'm probably going to start Spiritborn, actually. But I could have probably taken a guess that you might say that. Warlock's a lot of fun, though. As I'm sure Screamheart has told you. How the hell do you come up with this stuff, Zach? Do you use AI or something? I wasn't sure what to put on a couple of items, and I put Crushing Hand size, and it's very nice. Yep. It hits, it blasts the whole room, everything dies instantly, move on. That's pretty much Crushing Hand. You want to hit like a big-ass gorilla? That is that build, straight up. Yes, I'd be very specific about it, okay? Well, it was very good. Well done. You got me to giggle anyway. I enjoy the simple pleasures in life. Something I would love to see in the expansion endgame is a way to get infinite wave infernal hordes. Yeah, that's something that I said would be really nice when they went and like did an overhaul on the infernal hordes, but we never actually did get that. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Hey guys, how's it going? What's this song called? 1 second. It's Ordinary World by Duran Duran. Yeah, how you doing, Echo? You good? Yeah, we don't know what... So, one thing about the end game and the expansion is they're giving us, like, skill trees for, like, mechanics. A bit like PoE's got Atlas Tree, I guess. Something like this. And you're going to be able to customize your end game experience. I don't know in how or in what way. But that's the premise of it. I believe you're going to be able to do that. So, who knows? Maybe we can make that happen to some degree. I guess we'll see. 80s music today. Yeah, I don't... Well... We had punk and stuff yesterday. I like to chop and change it, don't I? Hey, Baconator, how's it going? That's a great name. First up, chatter, welcome in. Hey, I haven't played in like 3 years. How is the game now? Thinking about playing the new expansion. Okay, so I need to first start Baconator by saying whatever I say next, I am pretty biased. I've got about 5,000 plus hours in this game, and I am a bit of a degenerate. I play a lot of it. That being said, my honest opinion, and I've enjoyed the game since day one, even if it did have problems. The game, as it currently stands, is in the best state it's ever been in. It's got some problems still, quotations problems, and there's definitely areas that need improvement, but the expansion looks like it's going to try and directly tackle that, and the game is still fun even as it is now, so it can only get better. So that's my honest take on it. You can take of that what you will. I don't want you to feel like you're being influenced by me under false pretenses, because like I say, I'm biased, but I think if you like these kinds of games and you haven't played in 3 years, you'll probably enjoy it more now than you did back then. I'd be surprised if you didn't. And the expansion does look really good, to be fair. Hopefully that's helpful to you. Do you know if life on hit roll is required on payback build for temerity, or is the lucky hit of temerity enough? You'll need life on hit. But if you've got the shrouds on, you automatically have that, Veggie, as long as you've got 4 stacks of ferocity. Because if you've got 4 stacks of ferocity and you've got the shroud on, you've got 1 point in fueled, which gives you life on hit for free. That got changed from life on kill to life on hit as a result of a request from me to the devs, actually. That specifically I asked, can we have that changed to life on hit once they added life on hit as an affix in the game. And lo and behold, they actually did do it. So that's pretty sweet. Yeah. I was really excited when I saw it. I was like, yes! Yeah, it's about the only thing we got changed that season, but you know. No worries, Baconator. If you've got any other questions, more specific, then obviously throw them in. I'll try my best to answer them. And thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We will have an awful lot of D4 content going on here over the next, well, especially over the, you know, the next few months with the expansion and stuff dropping. That's what procs it, Veggie. Yeah. You need the 4 stacks of ferocity. If you've got Jaguar secondary on, you'll have that by default, and then yeah, the shroud gives you the 1 point in If you don't have the shroud on, you'll need to put 1 point in fueled. Until you got the shroud on, then you get the 1 point for free. Or at least 1 point anyway. Yeah, good. Nice. It has gotten so much better since launch. Yeah, it has. It actually has. I'm not just saying that. Like, it has improved in big ways. And I've played it since beta. I've streamed it like a degenerate since season 4. And it's much, much better than what it was back, you know, way back. So, you know, I honestly, it feels like the current dev team have they've got a much more coherent like direction with the game now. They've got the last few seasons have all been pretty good. Even this one is not terrible, given it's a filler season. You know, it feels like they've got a direction. They've got a meaningful like, okay, this is what we're trying to achieve. I'm not gonna, you know, it doesn't mean they're gonna get everything right, but it feels like I feel like the game's in good hands. So yeah, it gives me excitement for the future. The Captain America build slaps. Can't believe I haven't tried it till now. Nice. You're just going around and just Captain America and everyone. Give him a good old smack in the face with your shield. Damn, that's not a bad little amulet, that. Oh dear. I'm full again. Tertiary, how's it going? Ever since they announced the roadmap, every season has been continuously better. Yeah, I'd say it's been pretty good. You snuck back, you forgot to lock the door. You snuck back. What do you mean I forgot to lock the door? I'm confused. Right, what we got? How much objects I got now? 239,000. Oh, yeah. All of the Obdicite that I absolutely probably won't use. Oh, nice. It's right here on our feet. This one was easy. Didn't even have to search for it. God, it'd be nice if they're all like that, wouldn't it? Stole your Obdicite, sorry. Yeah. If I could give people Obdicite, I would. Oh god, another raid coming in. I really wasn't expecting any raids today, I've got to be honest. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I am Immortalized. If you haven't come across me before, I am the Mobilytic Spiritborn writer. We are doing some Obdicite runs. If anyone's interested, let me know. I will try and help if I can. I will get you a shout out in a moment. Castiel, welcome in. How's your stream? Let us know. Thank you so much for the raid. You're awesome. I appreciate you. Let me get to a place where I'm not going to get spanked, where I can just give you a... Yeah, I mean, I never expect raids or anything. Was good, sir? Yeah, I'm good, Castiel. I'm good. I appreciate the raids. Just... let me Let me throw you a follow here. I do like to come and check out and support people in the community. So you might see me pop in one day and say hello. Hello! I tend to silently lurk, but I do. If I can actually be present for a few minutes, sometimes I'll say hello in a very high-pitched voice. No, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. It's nice to meet you. What were you getting up to in your stream today? You need GA cooldown reduction. What on, JW? Oh, the Godslayer crown. That I actually just gave one of those away, Jay. Literally that. But you get it from Duriel and Unduriel and Harbinger probably. But one second, let me... It'll be two of those. I can't remember which ones. Let me... Oh, did I close that? Oh, God. Well, one sec. I'm finding out for you. Godslayers is... Duriel and... Harbinger. Yeah, Duriel and Harbinger. Yep. Oh, Zach's got you. All right, nice. Thanks, Zach. Hates a raid and run, but I got... Oh, absolutely, Castiel. You're fine. Thanks for the raid. Food time. Yeah, go get yourself some food. Chill out, man. Yeah, appreciate it. Like I say, I'll try and say hi at some point. If I see you online and I haven't... Oh. Oh, yeah, no, this is fine, yeah. Getting confused about where I entered that dungeon to start with. Let's open another one here.
Use it well.
That's pretty half decent amulet, that. Stick that in there for now. Let's open this. So I can get it out my inventory.
Better than starting from
Good. You're buying the expansion right now, Baconator. Very nice. You're going to play the story of the first expansion. That is the first thing I recommend to anyone who buys Diablo 4. If you haven't played the original story, I would highly recommend it. It's actually quite good for a game of this kind. High production value, great cutscenes, really good audio, great music, good voice acting. Highly recommend. And then, yeah, I need to go through and play the Vessel of Hatred campaign myself in my own time again, just to refamiliarize myself with it. So I highly recommend it. Like they really do put in a lot of effort. And they always do great cutscenes, Blizzard. Like, that's one thing they've always done well in all of their games. And I don't think anyone would contest that. Their cutscenes are always great. So if nothing else, you're gonna get some cake when it comes to those. Yeah, we'll take this one. You've got a couple of GA cooldown Godslayers, Wabsley. Hey, nice. Do you mind helping out JW, one of those? Hopefully the aspects aren't terrible as well, question mark. I just gave away a perfect aspect GA cooldown one. I appreciate that, Wabsley. That's awesome. Love to hear it. What aspects they got on Wabsley, out of interest? My black cat keeps flopping all over the floor near me, trying to make a point. I'm here, human. This is being weird. Yeah, I'm the same, Wabsley. If I've got stuff, it's not going to be terrible. Nice. Yeah, well, if you don't mind helping Jay, that's awesome. Yeah, it's Lord Dials that benefited from that, but I'm happy to help. And Zach's got the ohms for you, Jay. Look at this. Community is just awesome, isn't it? The awesome community that it is. %98 geared. Nice. Just go around speed slapping everything. Good times.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah, okay, SSD, no worries. Villains, you still here? Do you want to come and join? Yeah, I'm going to see if Villains is here first. Yeah, because Villains was trying to get in yesterday as well, I believe. And he missed out earlier, so yeah, come and join our Villains. Let's get you in. It was horrible before. I still love the game, but it was horrible. It was certainly, it certainly had its fair share of issues. Yeah, it's gone through a lot of transformation, this game. And for the better, I'd say. Rune. I probably have a spare one, Original Sin. What would be the better for Masterwork between Storm, Feather Potency, and Dexterity? On which item, Scouserix? Does anyone have a 40% Evil Waka bloodied with resource cost reduction? Okay, that's fine. I don't think you'll find anyone who does, but if anyone does have a perfect aspects evil harmony of Evil Waka with bloody resource cost reduction on it, please let us know. Veggie will pay well for it. And Igni, I probably have that as well, Original Sin. On the ring, Scouserix. Pretty sure I had it down to go into Dexterity on my build. Probably not Zach, to be honest, sadly. Tool ask, yeah. Well, if someone does have it, then win a chicken dinner, but I'm not, I'm not hopeful that you'll find that. It's in high demand, you know. Yeah. I'd say Dexterity. Just because you've already got a lot of Storm Feather Potency. But it is pretty tricky. I'd have to do the actual math, to be honest. Yeah, the Ibuwaka's pretty rare, actually, when you go and do him. The Beast in the Ice. You've gotten 3 4GA Harmony of Ibuwaka's drops, but not one bloody resource cost reduction. Well, I mean, it's double-ending RNG, isn't it? You're looking to get the 4GA, and then when you do, you're hoping you're going to get the bloodied affix, and when you do, you're hoping that it rolls the right bloody affix. So lots of things that could just not roll the right way. We're looking for the harm. We should be looking for the strong room here. Oh no, this is an escalation. My bad. In which case, no, we're not. But we will kill the gold people here so we get gold. I got more Evil Walker from Butcher Shop, to be honest. There you go, try that. Although you're still looking for the god roll, right? Yeah, I think he's specifically looking for a perfect one, pretty much, Jay. Yeah. That's just the nature of the game, no veggie. I had a lot of people give me their rods last season, and I rolled them all, and I still didn't get a Starless Skies on the Rod of Kepaleka, no matter how many rods I was given and rolled. My RNG never got better. Imagine getting more than one GA Buwaka, yeah. Yeah, well, to be honest, Veggie, if you found a 750 with exactly what you're talking about, that probably would be better. It's the same as anything. You equip items based on order of importance. That being in the aspects and then the resource cost reduction, bloodied affix, they're the most important things on that item, right? Everything else is a bonus. That's why you use the 750 Tibolts, because it has the resource cost reduction. Bloodied affix, yeah, fair enough. Max needs a killer for 2 bloodied lair bosses in T3. If anyone can help him out, let us know. You ended up not getting the internet back until 8 or 9 hours after it went out. Damn, that's a long time. Damn. Oh, did I tell... I was going to say, did I teleport out? I'm not able to get in? No, we're all good. Two bloodied lair bosses in T3. Take faster. That's what someone's asking. Oh, I guess it's where you guys came from. Start a sergeant to help you out, Max. I have some extra runes, my pally, I can help out with in a bit.
It is done.
Oops. Got a Godslayer crown if you want to give it away to anyone. 1 GA on damage to elites. If people need it, yeah. I really don't have a lot of stash space left at this point. CS Quinn, have a GA Dex, GA Blood Dex, Ibuaka. Is it better than my Ibuaka with Resource Blood? That's a tricky one. Better than my Ibuaka with Resource Blood. It depends what the rest of the Ibuaka is. What's the aspect difference on these two items? They're both 32, okay. I mean, the one with the bloody GA Dex, GA Blood Dex. I mean, for any Rod of Kepaleka build, I'd say the Resource one's still probably best. Anything else, the Dex one's probably best, I guess. I was sort of just weighing it up in my head a bit there. So like this build I'm playing right now. What about this build? Sorry, Websley. I think someone else grabbed him, tech file. I'll find out. Yeah, I'll cool down for what I'm doing because we're on adaptive stances, so that allows you to use your skills more often, I guess. No, Quinn. So, in the PTR, you wanted resource cost reduction everywhere on your armors and nowhere else on your affixes, so you could go above 100% resource cost reduction. In the first couple of days of the season, I found that was capped, but it seems to be uncapped again now since a recent patch. So you want resource cost reduction everywhere you can if you can, and once you get 2 or 3 items with it on, you want to take off all resource cost reduction elsewhere on your builds, because otherwise it creates a diminishing returns loop. Yeah, not bad, those boots. I don't know if you want the GA Ball Lightning. Oh, I guess you do want the GA Ball Lightning for Estadoras. Don't need 6 scales in the core skill ranks. Game is so good. Oh, yeah. Hero Siege is really fun, isn't it? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I enjoy it. It's a nice little time killer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that Harmony rebuck is pretty nice, yeah. You wish it's the wrong person, Quinn. No worries, you're good. Max evade charges. Yeah. Over here. Yeah, your body parts and your coffee bean. Yeah, there's only a few of those to start with. Here's how you assign skills. No other explanation. Have fun. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's a fun little game. I enjoy it. I've been enjoying that. I'm in the end game now myself, but yeah, it's pretty fun. Okay, hell is pretty dope. What do you mean hell is pretty dope? Sorry. Yeah, thanks, Zach and Josh. Very kind. Cheap to buy, but man, they have no mercy on the wallet. No, I know, yeah. I mean, it's like really cheap to buy the game, but then they're coming for you for all the inventory space. But you don't need all that to start playing the game, honestly. You don't.
See some steel you need.
Guess I gotta make money somehow, right? Oh, when Inaria start. Oh, yeah, yeah. That cutscene is absolutely awesome. I don't know anyone who's seen that cutscene who didn't think so, to be honest. It's that good. Yeah, it's a very good one, that one. Yeah, I agree. Original Sin, yeah. Have a bit more budget than Heresies, but only just. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, only just, yeah. You want to get the Doom stuff done, Techfather. Yeah, it doesn't take too long once you get into it. Hey, Bobbert, how's it going? This dungeon that people said to do is annoying, though. Oh, really? Which dungeon did they say to do? The T2 capstone. Interesting. Honestly, I just did mine by just playing the game. Oh, you're going to lurk around while falling asleep? I'm probably not going to be on that much longer myself. I'm cooked, so I'm going to be honest. This is later than I thought I was going to make. So I normally go off in an hour and a quarter. I think I might just go off in 15 minutes and cut and stay on a bit longer tomorrow. I've just had such a long day. My brain is frazzled. Pretty sure I'll go off stream and I'll just go pass out. But I appreciate that, Moira. I hope you have a good sleep, and I will hopefully catch you soon. Yeah, see you later. I'm still here. The crushing hand is dangerous. Yes, it is. Was it you that wanted the 4GA? Harmony of Evil Waka Hummer. Or you wanted something, didn't you? A GA Harmony of Evil Waka, wasn't it? Or something? Can't remember what it is you were after. Yeah, okay. No, I don't think Hummer was specifically looking for resource cost reduction. I could be wrong though. It was someone else that was looking for that, I think. That was Veggie, I think. How's this build, Bobbert? Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a build that I've enjoyed since season 11 or so. I'm just figured I'd have a little play with it. You've main druid this season, casualist. Well, I guess you played pulverized, did you? Thinking of trying it for fun? Yeah, I mean, it's just pretty straightforward, this build. It's not complicated. Just need the right gear, hit the break points, and off you go. Yeah, same Websley, especially when my brain's cooked. I like the Spiritborn a little better than your Pally, do you? Okay, well, there you go. Spiritborn for the win. You started pulverized but went shred. Still trying to pick one. Had luck for both. Okay, nice. Yeah, shred's really popular from the past. I don't know how good it is this season though. Oh, nice. That was right there. Shred is one of the most fun druid builds, not a pit pusher this season though. Fair enough. Well, hopefully in the expansion, the wolf builds will get some giga love because they were really giga when the game first dropped, and hopefully they will be much better again. And there will be some viable end game pushing wolf builds and stuff. That'd be sick, wouldn't it? You like the style for Shred, very fast for farming, so try and okay. And make pulverize for the boss. Makes sense. Hey, Bobbert. Oh, you're coming over onto Twitch, are you, Bobbert? Nice. Appreciate it, dude. I'll do my best to keep up with all the chats. Mainly for farming. Yeah. You have the shield when I first damage a champ pack, which seems OP. What's the shield, damn it? Okay, nice. Oh, let's find my portal. Okay, I've probably got one more in me, and then I'm going to find something to give away, and I'm probably going to wrap up a little early tonight, because I am cooked. My brain is... I'm actually amazed I've made it this late tonight. I'll come on and do a longer stream tomorrow, I think. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm looking at my screen and it's like I'm relying on muscle memory to play the game for me. So it's probably a good time to go off and go get some sleep. But we'll do one more and then I'll do some form of giveaway. It's slapping harder and I don't have most of my equipment on Spiritborn. I have one of my mythics on Pally, but you may have respect Captain America from the Blessed Hammer. What's your thoughts? I mean, the Captain America build is the hardest hitting build if you've got it built right, yeah. I don't know about the Hammerden build, should be pretty strong as well, though, honestly. Yeah, Wiggy. It's just been a long day. It wasn't meant to be so busy, and it was just, like, constant from first thing this morning. I mean, I only got, like, 4 hours sleep from last night. That's probably why I'm cooked tonight, to be honest. It's an absolute lack of sleep. More brain equals liquid goo after this long show. I mean, this isn't that long. But yeah, I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, and I didn't get a nap in the afternoon or anything to make up for it. So I'm just, yeah, I'm just a bit cooked tonight, to be honest. Happy about the progression state. First time I hit over 100 billion. Oh, that's really good. And hit for 170 billion. Nice. No, that's really good, Christian. GG's. You're hitting for that damage, you can easily do well above pit 100s. If you're doing it consistently enough. Oh, there it is. You're very squishy still. Yeah, a lot of builds have that. There are certain things like the on-death fire explosion, the fire enchants, the execution swords. They are just straight up one-shot mechanics to a lot of builds on a lot of classes right now. Not all, but a lot. For me, my normal stream time is 7 or 8 hours, so 6 is pretty normal for me. It's actually a bit under, but I'll do a longer stream tomorrow, make up the time then. So there was a point about 2 hours into the stream and I was really, like, my brain was, like, I was like, Jesus, I'm not actually sure how long I could stream for tonight. I felt okay when I went live, but it's found some energy from somewhere, but I've been pushing that extra hours tonight. It's probably just not worth it. I need to get some sleep, I think. I don't want to burn myself out for the expansion. I did that. I did that after the Vessel of Hatred's expansion. I burnt myself out and I was still working full time. I didn't even have time to sleep. Yeah, Christian. Yeah, I wouldn't normally. I do try to stick to the hours I do normally, but I need to go lie down. Oh, your rogue is strong but lacks speed from Orphan Maker. The Heartseeker build, yeah, okay. I don't know a lot about the build, but I do know it's their top pushing build, and I do know it's a particular play style. Yeah, oh wow, all the GAs, look at that. Still, I think it's been a pretty productive day today. I think a lot of people have got some Obdi sites, that's really nice. I say I'm just chilling playing with you guys. This build is just really... I chose this build because it's actually really, really chill to play. On this level of content, I can just right-click to win. I don't even have to worry about defense as much. If you were pushing, it's a different story, but I'm not, so it doesn't matter, does it? If you build a build that doesn't matter about pushing, you can just forget a load of stuff and just have a good time, you know? Blast the farming. How long is the cooldown that Author Maker makes? Like 3 to 5 seconds. Wow. Right, let's go have a look, see what I've got to give away this evening. I've got a whole bunch of random cool stuff. Also, Hummer, I will give you this Harmony of Eva Waka. Thank you guys in my party. If you just want to drop when you're ready, that would be awesome. I appreciate you jumping in and playing. It was a good time. Hopefully, you guys managed to get some Opti-Sight and some bits and bobs. Yeah, you can have this one. It's pretty good. Which one? Maybe we give away... I gave away one of those yesterday. I'll give away a perfect swoosh and nut par today. Why not? I picked that up while I was on call to Woo DJ on stream. Funnily enough, I was falling asleep at that point as well. I was knackered, but he messaged me and I was like, well, you're not going to turn down that request, that ask, are you? Let's give this item to... Yeah, Christian, always, man. Do I have back runes? Yes, Rupert. Yeah, join Rupert. Yeah, I did say I'd help you with those. Oh, Ganja's happy to carry on doing Opti-Sight runs if people are still interested. Hit him up. He's just put his battle tag in chat. It's kind of you, Ganja. Yeah, that should be pretty good for you. That's it's not necessarily the best bloodied affix, but you know that's a solid helm. It's better than what I'm using probably. Well, apart from the fact that I've got resource cost reduction on mine, that's a better helm than mine. Oh, I've got cooldown on mine, but I have a resource cost reduction one. Oh, I need to add you, do I? Yeah, I got you added. How many did you need again? Rupert, how many was it? Yeah, you're welcome, Villain. Sorry it wasn't as many runs. But hopefully I can get you in some more at some point. 5, okay. Right, let's set this giveaway up for a perfect whoosh and nut par, max aspect 4GA, all of that stuff. It just doesn't have the berserking on it, I guess. For anyone who's playing Evade or wants to. I've actually got another 4GA 290 perfect one, near perfect one sitting momentarily as well. Funnily enough. Okay. No, okay. So, if anyone's interested in winning a perfect 4GA Wushanuk par for the Evade Spiritborn, I'll show it on screen in a moment once I've given these runes to Rupert. 300 aspects out of 300, 4GAs. Just doesn't have the bloodied affix. But other than that, it's perfect. It's better than what I used when I played Evade. A lot better. So, type in ! enter into your Twitch or YouTube chat. Get yourselves in. No worries, Hummer. You're welcome. One lucky person will win this momentarily. Rupert, you'll need to accept this so I can give you these runes. There you go. 5 back runes. Enjoy it. Good luck with your shroud roll. I'll give you all like a minute or two. You need 6 jars and 6 queues. I don't have all those. I've given away a lot of that stuff. Hey, Abraham, how's it going, man? Yeah, make sure you get yourselves into the giveaway, guys, for a chance to win this weapon on screen right now. A perfect Wushanuk par. I picked this up while on call to Woo DJ. 12 300 out of 300 in the aspect. 4 GAs for the Evade Spiritborn. A very, very good weapon. This is significantly better than what I used when I played Evade. Yeah, Rupert, no problem. Give everyone like a minute or so to join. You pay a couple of bill for it. Yeah, no, I'll give it away. Various thing to do. So there might be a few people here that would play the build if they didn't before, or maybe even benefit from it, you know. Just like winning things, Dante. Oh, yeah, winning things is always good, right? Things always taste better when you win. Yeah. I'm just having a look, see who's online tonight. Okay. You like Evade? Okay, guys, right. Last opportunity, now that the ad's over. To get in, to win a chance to win a perfect Wusha Nut Par. This is a very good weapon for the Evade Spiritborn. 4GA, perfect aspects. Type in ! Enter into YouTube or Twitch. Get yourselves in. Going once. There's quite a few of you in this one. Going twice. ! Enter. A couple of people got in there. Last chance. Okay, and closed. Okay, right. Winner needs to be here. What we'll do is we'll pull the winner. We'll have a little boogie. We'll get said person to come and get their winnings. And then we'll look to close up stream for the night. So, without further ado, for a 4GA perfect Wusha Nut Par for the Evade Spiritborn. This is an excellent weapon, as I say. Better than what I used when I played Evade Spiritborn. Significantly better. In 3, 2, 1. And the winner is JW. You've won yourself a double Echo Epic Sax Guy and a perfect Wusha Nut Par. Are you here? Is Jay here? Jay has to be here. Cool, that would be an expensive... Rigged! Oh, he's here! He's here, I was going to say, that'd be an expensive time to disappear and not be here, wouldn't it? Nice, come and claim your winnings, Jay. Congrats, congrats, congrats. It is. I legitimately dropped that in a Heradric strong room from the chest while I was on call to Woody Joe. Yeah. So I've had that sat there for a while. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Jay's just sitting there like, I'm coming. Yeah. That's Jay right now. Just waiting for Jay to come and join me so he can come and claim it. Here he comes. Nice. Mortal God, well, you will be once you got this weapon on. Badass. There you go. GG's. Make sure you favourite it. Don't salvage it by accident. You wouldn't be the first person that's done that. Won a GG weapon and accidentally salvaged it. No! Yeah. Oh, dear. Good times. Good times. Okay. Think I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to have to look to wrap up. My brain is very much kaput. I'm just double-checking the list of people online again. I think I found someone we can raid into tonight. Some people's Twitch names do make me laugh. Oh dear, good times. Is this person still online? He is, okay. Okay. I guess we'll do that tonight. That sounds good. Go show some love over to someone. Give someone a chance to have a... Well, we could do that, or we could go someone random. I don't know. Yeah, when you salvage a perfect 4GA item. I did that once in hardcore after a guy gave me a stellar deal on a perfect Zephyr. Just turned off the game and went to sleep. I was like 3 in the afternoon. Yeah. It's never the one, is it? Let's be honest. Never the one. What's this guy? Let's have a look. I think we might go raid this person because they have a cat cam. And that is awesome. Yeah, let's do that. I think this is going to be fun. I'm going to enjoy this one. I do need to do... Okay. Right, let's flick over to this screen here. Should have given it to me, to be honest, since I traded you a 4GA max aspect weapon as well. Yeah, maybe. But I, you know, you had as much of a chance to win as anybody else. Soz. Hey, Mary, how's it going? That's why I always favourite items. I want to keep Mary. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, trust me. One golden rule in this channel. Always favourite your items. We've all done it. Accidentally salvaged something we didn't want to. Okay, guys. Thank you so much, everyone, in all my channels for bearing with me with my very tired brain today. I appreciate you. You're all awesome. Everyone that's here the whole time, anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking, really do appreciate you and your time. It really is the most valuable thing we all get. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in any of my channels, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. Would love to see you again. You can definitely expect to see an awful lot of Diablo content coming up over the next couple of months because of the expansion. I might actually do a different game tomorrow. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. But yeah, mostly Diablo, really, because of the expansion looming. I mean, we're very much in Lord of Hatred's waiting room, and you can expect loads of builds coming from me, and degenerate hours, and fun times, and silly costumes, and giveaways, and all sorts of stuff. It's gonna be a party. It's gonna be good times. So yeah, hopefully we'll see some of you in the future, whether it's here or in another channel. I do have a Discord. If anyone wants to get hold of me off stream before I'm next live, that is the best way to do it. If you want to get notified when I next go live, join the clan, which is we're probably going to have to create a second one for the expansion. Join the growing community, or any of the above, then please come and join the Discord. It's there to be used. If you don't want to come and join, that's totally fine. I will not be offended, but it is there to be used if you think that's of interest to you. And as I say, it's the best way to get hold of me when I'm not live. All the channels except Twitch, thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate you and your time. Have a great rest of your day or evening, whichever time zone you're in. Twitch, I was in two minds who to raid. I knew a friend was online, but I'm kind of tempted. How long's this person been on? Okay, there's a person here who has a cat cam, so that's kind of sold me, who has 148 followers, 4 viewers, is playing the game, and looks relatively keen. I don't know who this person is. It could be... They don't have follower-only chat. I checked. So I think we should go over and make someone's day. We go blow up a chat, hit them with all the emotes, say hello. I maybe give them... I don't know. They may not have had the opportunity of some serious numbers in their channel before. We might find someone who's really awesome. So yeah, please come over, say hello, even if it's just for 5 minutes. I am sure they will really, really appreciate it. I'll be very keen to see what their reaction will be like. I do this occasionally because I like to, at the end of the day, that's honestly, it happened to me. It happened to me just under a couple of years ago and it changed my life. So, you know, we never know. It might change someone else's life for all we know. I should be on tomorrow. I may play Hero Siege tomorrow, or if for some reason Titan Quest 2 drops their new update, I'll play that just because I can, I suppose. Once the new expansion drops, I won't have time to do anything but Diablo, and I won't want to do anything but Diablo. But yeah, so I appreciate that that won't necessarily be to everyone's flavour. But I will be on over the weekend as well, and there will be Diablo there. So no fear. Diablo's not going anywhere. Hummer's friends, hey, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. I'll be going offline now, but I'll be back on again in the next day or two. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, but I might be on a different game. We demand Capcam. I have got another camera. I'm going to get it set up for the expansion, and I'll get it set up for Capcam, yes. So yeah, hopefully see you guys, some of you guys tomorrow, even if you just want to come hang out, check out a silly little game and make me spin to win and all the silly little things you do. But if not, that's totally fine. I should be back on Diablo on Saturday, playing with you guys as we always do. And I think that's about it, guys. So yeah, sorry I'm going off a little early today, guys. I really am absolutely exhausted. Just trust me when I say I'm doing a lot of stuff in the background so that the expansion will be awesome. And hopefully I can get you guys some builds and all that stuff. So yeah, guys, have a great rest of your day or evening, whichever time it's only in. Keep safe, keep lasting. Much love. And I'll see you guys later. Cheers, guys.